Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hello! What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
Pran Funkels
Live.
Perfect.
There's Gordy Brown. That's not Gordy Brown. That's Peter. Peter.
Mr. Gordithan.
On behalf of Mr. Gordithan, take it away. Gordithan J. Browning, 10.
Mr. Ethan Merrill.
No, sir.
No, sir. Pran Funkels, welcome to the show. How's everybody?
Oh, boy.
Oh, Cody's tired. Okay, Cody's going to bed.
Yeah. All right. Good night.
Good night. Good night, everybody. That's, yeah. Fuck. Oh. I'm just impersonating Mr. Sulu.
Mr. Sulu.
Mr. Sulu. Oh, my. All right.
Oh, me, oh, me, oh, my.
Oh, me, oh, my, Captain. Was there an episode where he said that? Yeah.
Oh, Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, me, oh, my. That would be a good episode.
Pran Funkels.
All right, so Pran Funkels, welcome to the show, and we were gonna try to get started earlier, but we sometimes it just doesn't work out exactly how you want it to, but that's fine. We're starting actually earlier than we normally do. Normally we don't get started until midnight or later. So hey, 12 minutes early, I'll take it, right? I'll take it. Wrap it up. I'll take it. Take it all the boarding. Fabulous Thunderbirds all day.
Okay. Take it out.
Was I talking over you there, Don?
No, I just, I was, no.
So we got Mike and Kira and Cody and the whole gang here. And by the whole gang, I mean myself included. So it's the whole gang of regulars here tonight. The regular.
Your cock?
No. No, my cock's not here. Sorry. I took it off.
Okay.
All right. So no cock. So go away, gross lady. Thank you. Yep, there's the door. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Go outside.
Don't let it hit you on the wet. However she would describe her nether regions on the way out.
And please have Jimmy dry off the door after you leave.
With a blowtorch.
Yeah, take a blowtorch.
Negligee.
Pull a Dwight Schrute. Blowtorch the doorknob.
Okay.
Well,
I heard something about a negligee. It made me think of the Jay Giles Band. Angel is the centerfold. To see her in that negligee was...
That's a song I
just
like to. That's a song I just can't hear ever again. I'd like to never hear that again.
Well, classic rock all day. Well, you might have to talk to management about that because I think you're going to be required to hear it every day.
Actually,
438, 720.
You're mixing it up with Freeze Frame, Nick. That's the one. That's the one Jay Giles Band song we play.
Okay, well.
We only play some of the hits.
Yeah. What? That doesn't sound right at all.
Yeah. Oh, it's like they just kind of guessed.
That sounds like almost sounds like a spoof of the song. It doesn't even. like somebody's like parodying the song or something, but doesn't want to get sued.
I think that's from the Super Nintendo J. Giles Band video game.
The J. Giles Super J. Giles Adventure on Super Nintendo.
Yeah. It's very similar to the Home Improvement game for Super Nintendo.
And just as
J. Giles is firing staples at dinosaurs and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. So how long until we start hearing like radio, like an internet, I guess not internet radio or radio stations or some sort of something like that, where it's like they play nothing but MIDI versions of all your favorite hits? Yeah.
Well, in the 80s, we had a station in Oklahoma City. There was a station that would play nothing but Muzak versions of popular songs.
Really?
Yeah, because I used to listen to it.
You know,
it was.
That's hilarious because that's like the shit you hear in the lobby at fucking. Or used to hear in the lobby at, you know, like restaurants and stuff. Go ahead.
I can't remember. One thing that I'm just now remembering is BJ Wexler was a DJ on it.
Are you sure you're not thinking about KKNG?
Yeah, there was like.
Was that before it became the oldies station? I guess before it became.
Well, it was either during the day. I think it was during the day because it was supposed to be like businesses could just put it on that station. And
yeah, now that you mention it, I remember KKNG, and then now that you mention it, I remember us like doing little recorded shows, audio shows, where we needed like cheesy, like elevator music, and we would tune to that station, and there would be songs on there that we didn't realize were real songs, that they were Muzak versions. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Hearing, I think that Georgie Girl song like as a Muzak version, and then hearing it later, like, oh, this is that song.
Yeah,
it was an instrumental, like an instrumental Muzak version of "Hey There, Georgie Girl."
But when you did recognize the song, it was funny though. I remember that because it was so cheesy sounding.
I remember sitting in the lobby of the Hardee's where I worked when I was a teenager, and my friend and I, Sean, who our weekly caller Chris knows, like literally like after we had closed the store and we were getting ready to leave, just waiting for other people to get done, and like laughing our asses off because there was a Muzak version of "Light My Fire."
Yeah, it was that kind of stuff. Yeah,
it was so good. It was so good. So anyway, yes, I do. Now that you mentioned, I guess I just kind of forgotten that. Like not long after, I mean, 4 or 5 years after that, maybe the oldies station, which was AM called Coma, finally got with the times in 1995 or whenever, and got them an FM station, and they took over that station.
I think at night they would play jazz or something, but like during the day, like during business hours, it would just play Muzak, elevator music.
Yeah. It was,
anyway.
That you'd hear like Muzak versions of "Eye of the Tiger" and stuff like that. So it was great.
Yeah, it was similar to these crappy midis that we play, except that they actually got the notes correct.
Yeah, it was like an orchestra playing it, you know, kind of like a smaller orchestra, you know. It was really good. Just, you know, flutes and trombones and shit like that playing "Light My Fire." So
Mike is saying in our chat that they played blues late at night, but I think he might be mixing them up with KRXO.
Yeah, KRXO used to do the Blues Cruise. Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. A lot of radio stations used to just go off the air, so they might have they'd go off the air after midnight or 1 or 2 or something. So that might have been what was going on with that station, because I don't remember them playing anything else other than Muzak. And what else did we say? Like,
no, I think they played jazz.
Like
at
late at
certain
night.
times. Yeah, because I
Late
would
at night
tune
when
in.
the naughty
I-
things were happening.
I would listen to it just to be amused by the music, and if I tuned in and they weren't playing it, I was disappointed. I remember.
Yeah. That was up until
So-
like the early 90s. Sometime in the early mid 90s, it that went away because I realized like nobody listens to this shit. But anyway, so yeah, little trip down memory lane there. But yeah, maybe someday there'll be a a station that just plays nothing but MIDI songs. So you're right, it's a lot like that. So
History repeats itself. Try and you'll succeed, as Mr. Joe Esposito wrote.
yeah. Then go smoke some weed. You're the best around.
Not Joe Sorolla.
Not Joe Sorolla. Joe Sorolla is about to have a hamburger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. At Wendy's. He's about to go through the Wendy's drive-thru and ask him if they have any rich and meaty chili.
All right.
Okay, so anyway,
We got some stuff to play you. If you
we're gonna revisit. There was a call last night, and then there's another call that we're gonna revisit here.
Okay, so we got some calls here that I wasn't in on the show last night, but I heard a clip that Mike was playing earlier from one of the calls, and it made me laugh pretty heartily.
It was only Kira did the show last night.
Yeah, it was just a Kira show last night. So, but evidently there were some good calls, so we're going to replay a few of those calls. So
it was a sleepover.
Go ahead and take those. Oh yeah, I did hear that. I did tune in for just a second because I saw on my phone I got a notification there was a show, and I was like, oh, okay. So I turned it on for just a second, and I did hear that there was a sleepover with, and possibly was there a pillow fight between Stephanie and Ileana and Kira, the three of you there. Ruby, I'm sorry, Ruby.
Yeah.
Is there a pillow fight you had to referee between the three of them?
I did. It was shortly before we went live, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I hope nobody got injured. So.
A few feathers flying, that's about it.
Yeah.
Indiana?
What, did Hector show up at the window? Try to get you to let him in?
He did, yeah.
I'm taking pictures of the Polaroid, Eliana.
Fucking Polaroid. Like this loud as shit. That's fine. A lot of kids probably don't know what a Polaroid is.
I think they're making a comeback. I think they're.
No way.
Yeah. I think
are they making where they take better pictures now?
I don't know if they're making new ones or not, but I think that the kids like younger, I think they're being used ironically now.
Yeah, probably.
Or just as a throwback type of thing, from what I've heard.
Well, I mean, if they made some that would print out a picture that it's as nice as, like your phone would take or a digital camera would take, that'd probably be a good seller. But that was the thing about the Polaroids is like, yeah, you had a picture right then, but it was like garbage. It was like the worst picture ever, usually, as far as quality.
There's a movie from the 90s, and if I remember correctly, it's Diabolique, but I could be wrong. But there's a part where
go ahead.
There's a part where they're like watching this footage. It seems like it was surveillance or something, or I don't know, but it was one of those things where they're playing it, and I think it's on like it's either a digital video cassette or it's like an 8mm like camcorder tape, but they put it into like this player that I think is a Sony brand, and they freeze frame it like, the classic, the freeze it there and then enhance and then they enhance or zoom in and it's all pixelated, and then they just say enhance and it somehow magically makes it high definition.
Yeah, that's what they did on CSI. They did that shit on like every episode. Go ahead.
But anyway, they're like, can we get a printout of this? And the guy's like, yeah, and they just like push a button and literally prints out like a tiny full color picture of the screen.
Right.
It comes out of the same device, and it looks like it's really something that Sony made, and maybe kind of like the mini disc
Right.
in Strange Days. How
Okay.
they use mini discs, like
Yeah, I loved mini discs, and I think
it was supposed to be the thing in the future that the people's memories were on them or something along those lines. Anyway, sorry, we're just way off the subject.
Yeah. So anyway, you're saying that like that existed in Diabolic or Diabolique, whatever.
I think that's the movie that was in.
That sounds familiar. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that scene that you're talking about. So I may have seen parts of that movie, but
yeah. Anyway.
Okay, so Chris is here, our weekly caller, and we need to play these. We got some calls queued up from last night. We're gonna play real quick. If you don't mind if you don't mind hanging on the line, and then we'll do trivia when we're.
Are they both from last night?
I don't know what you guys have. Is it 2 or 3 calls from last night or what? I know one of them.
First of all, is Moby. He called Test Strip Tina as herself.
Okay.
And it's a pretty short.
Test strips.
Yeah, I'll play that, and then I'll play the one from last night that we were talking about. So start with Moby's call.
Here's Moby's call.
Hello? Hello. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on a second. I can't hear you. Are you there? Raquel? Yeah. Hi. You left us a message. You said you wanted to talk to us about diabetes or diabetic test strips. Uh-huh. Did you try to reach us about selling some test strips? That would be so great to try to sell some. What brand of test strips do you have that you'd like to sell? I'm afraid I don't know. Okay. Well, we do buy test strips of nearly every brand, and in order for me to know if I can buy your test strips, I would have to know what brand they are and when they expire. Is there a time that I could get that information from you? We missed a call from your telephone number. Hello? Yes, I'm here. Trying again to get a hold of you. We'd gotten your message that you wanted to talk to us about our diabetic test strips. Yes. We missed a call from your telephone number. Were you calling me? Who is it? Who is this? Stephanie? Stephanie, did you want to sell some diabetic test strips? Yeah. Diabetic test strips? This is an awfully strange call. I'm not sure I understand what's going on here. Isn't that the strangest thing?
And she hung up at that point.
She hung up.
I think her mind was blown.
You think she recognized herself?
That might be possibly the first ever soundboard being used on someone where they actually started to figure out that it was themselves.
Hey, I would add those quotes to her soundboard too, because she said this is a strange call, isn't it? So there's some good quotes there. Maybe update that board. If you guys are up to it, or I don't know who did that one. I think did Mike do that, or did you, Kira?
The soundboard?
Yeah.
Moby already.
Great.
Oh, Moby did it. I'm sorry, Moby.
Everything you just heard is already on that. He just updated it, so.
Oh, okay. So he did add all the.
Yeah.
Isn't that the strangest thing?
That was a good one there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime you use someone's own soundboard on them and they actually talk to it, it's going to be a good call.
Yeah. But no, almost always the people don't they don't realize it, because a lot of people don't listen to themselves talk.
I wonder if they like it hits them a day or two later. Like it's a subconscious thing. Like
holy shit, holy fuck, there I am. Like Hunter S. Thompson.
An awfully strange call.
Hunter S. Thompson and Fear and Loathing. Holy fuck, there I am. So, what did you think of that, Chris?
I'd like to request Kara find that Benson talking to himself now. Oh,
Well, maybe later.
Didn't we do that at some point? Have we ever made
yes,
him
you
call?
did. Yeah.
Okay, that's what you're talking about.
Yes.
Okay, we got one more we're gonna play here, and this is the one I heard a little bit of earlier before we started the show, and I was laughing at a certain part of it. So if you want to go ahead and play that, Kira, this is another call from the call you just heard where with Test Trip Tina calling herself was Moby did that call. So thanks to Moby on that one. And thanks to Moby for that soundboard. And this one was from last night. Kira did a solo show. So let's hear that one.
Okay, so Cody found this number at a Quick Trip. Or actually, he found a number. It was a different call. But then I decided, I'll call the Quick Trip. And Mr. Lady in the chat, I was saying like quick trip, like I used to say dick pic. And then he said dick pics at the Quick Trip. And I'm like, that's a good idea. Let me try that. So I looked up the Quick Trip and this is what happened.
Thanks for calling QT12. This is Ron. Help you?
Hi. Y'all got any dick pics at Quick Trip?
Got any what?
Any dick pics?
Got what?
The dick pics at the Quick Trip.
I still didn't understand you. Some at Quick Trip.
Yeah, the dick pics at the Quick Trip.
I'm not hearing you. All I'm hearing is Quick Trip.
Well, the dick pics at the Quick Trip is what they said.
The Quick Picks?
No, the dick
like
pics.
in lottery?
No, not the lottery. The dick pics.
God.
Is it like a candy or something? Dick Picks? I don't know what it is.
I think it is like a specialty, like a novelty kind of candy.
Nah. Dick Picks.
Yeah, it's not like pictures. It's not like a picture of someone named Richard. I don't know. I think it's a candy.
Yeah. Not that I know about. I'm looking at all the bag of candies, and I'm looking at the specialty type candies, like for kids and stuff like that. I'm not seeing anything in there like that either.
I don't think it's for kids, but you don't have any dick pics.
Not that I know about.
That's real strange. Maybe it's under another name, or maybe it's like behind something. Can you check?
Crime?
No, I mean, can you look?
Good.
Can you look behind, like maybe some of the other candy? Maybe it's in the back, like shoved in the back on the wrong thing.
I mean, all we have is what's on the shelves.
Well, are you able to get any dick pics in, or do you usually carry it?
Again, I don't know what they are unless it was them. I know what the pixie sticks used to be or whatever else, the little sugar things. But yeah, we don't have those.
So
Never have.
You don't have pixie sticks and you don't have dick pics?
The dick pics I've never even heard of. I don't even know what they are.
Well,
but the pixie sticks was like kind of like the old Kool-Aid candy or whatever. That you kind of tear one end open and it kind of comes out. Nothing but sugar or whatever else. But we don't have that either. We never have.
Oh, those are those things that like people would like make fun of and like call it cocaine or something.
Yeah, again, I have nothing. We don't have anything that people call it cocaine that I know about, unless they were talking about the pixie sticks and being color coded, and you could, do a line like they do crack or coke or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They used to call it like cocaine or something.
Yeah, pixie sticks are the only ones I know about like that, and we don't carry that.
Oh man, so well.
I know I like them, but we don't carry them.
I like them a lot too. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Man,
All right.
okay, so, well, I recommend you guys get the dick pics in. I think it'll be a hot seller.
Yeah. Yeah, unless they're like the pixie sticks. Like I said, I've never heard of that. So.
Well, they ain't like pixie sticks. It's kind of hard to describe. They're like shaped a certain way, and some people don't like it.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. No, we don't carry them. Okay.
Well,
Anything else?
What do you know any place that might sell the dick pics?
1009.
1009. But what's 1009,
Walmart
sir?
probably does, but I'm not sure. They'd be the only ones to be open anyways.
Walmart, you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're going to have more candy than anybody.
So they might have like the dick pics.
Unless you go to like a specialty candy shop. There's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 20.
It's a real hard candy. It's a real stiff kind of candy.
Thank you.
You know, definitely ain't like taffy. Okay. It's definitely a hard, like a stiff kind of candy.
Yeah.
And it's like, some people say like, I don't know, it's kind of like Pop Rocks. It might be a little bit throbbing too. Like it might have.
We have Pop Rocks.
Oh yeah, Pop Rocks, because it's kind of like that. The dick pics when you get it in your, well, you know, it makes that sensation in your mouth, kind of.
Yeah, we got the Pop Rocks.
How much are the Pop Rocks, sir?
Huh?
How much do the Pop Rocks go for?
89 cents a bag.
All right. Well, maybe I'll get that, and like I'll sprinkle the Pop Rocks on the dick pics.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. Well, I might be in there later. Thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
So I was realizing before we started the show tonight, that guy sounds kind of like Bill, who likes fried chicken. Dick pics.
Dick pics.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, dick pics was Jim J. Bullock's favorite candy.
He likes to pick at dicks. We were discussing our opinions because the question was, is that guy really that naive that he doesn't know what a dick pic is and really thinks it's candy? And that was just like a random Quick Trip location that Kara called. It was not the one that I got the number off the wall above the urinal from. Urinal. But I looked up that location and I have a strong feeling that guy is just really dumb. And
by the part of town it's in.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's just old. He doesn't sound that old, but he's probably like in the age range and just.
He doesn't think of a pic as being a picture. He's that old. Like.
I think it just reminded him of pixie sticks or something. And
he immediately just got it in his head. Yeah.
And the way Kira, the voice, like, I think it was convincing enough that it never entered his head that somebody was fucking with him. So he never thought that it was anything weird.
Do you think he was saying dick pics in front of customers while he was ringing them up? We don't have any dick pics.
I'm sure he was. Yeah.
Can you imagine like standing there buying something and the clerk is like, "No, we don't have any dick pics here."
I've never heard of. I don't even know what they are.
I hope that the customer heard that and has that story to tell for the rest of their life. That they went on a Quick Trip and this guy was talking about dick pics on the phone.
How he's never heard of dick pics.
Well,
maybe it was
that Quick Trip employee. That Quick Trip employee probably pulled. Go ahead, Cody.
I was going to say, what if it was some old lady that was highly offended and she gets him fired now? No, that's not going to happen.
Nah, that won't. We'll call back and make sure.
Especially not.
I was going to say that that Quick Trip employee, after he hung up the phone with Kara, he probably pulled Mo. What Mo does after Bart Simpson calls him. I want to get you.
Listen,
No.
you little son of a bitch. I'm gonna gut you like a fish.
Except he never, somehow never suspected that it was, unless he realized it later. But
Yeah, it didn't seem like it, at least, and I don't think he was just playing along. Like I think he really just had no idea. Yeah, it's a big cock that you tip up and pour shit in your mouth from. Yeah. Good stuff.
it's an ice pick, but it's shaped like a dick.
Is it like a candy or something? Dick pics? I don't know what.
Thanks for the idea, sir. Yeah. No, we were just going to ask you about dick pics, but then you gave us this great idea. Yeah, it's a candy, sure. All right.
That's one for the books, I think.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely be one of our single calls. So, dick pics. All right. So we got Chris here on the line. Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Yeah, I just want to say, it's all about the tits, the tits.
Chris.
Well, Kira's away, I think. Now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this scary Encyclopedia Britannica.
Oh, you like them? You recognize the Britannica kid?
Yeah, I listened to your guys' show on my TV, and it's all dark and everything. And it's got this white circle with the condescending Britannica guy just looking at me.
Yeah, that's one of the earlier commercials. We were talking about how we didn't even know there are about 4 or 5 of these commercials that were filmed between about 87 and 93, I think, and maybe one a year from 87 to 92 or 3, and his look changes ever so slightly. He doesn't ever get rid of the mullet, but he's
of course.
Kind of looks like Jeff. He kind of looks like Jeffrey Dahmer. In a way, does he not?
Especially because of the glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that. Who knows? Maybe he's related to him or something.
Yeah, probably. His name is probably. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of interesting. You get to the last one, and like we hadn't seen the ones that were the later ones, but there's the later ones. The acting gets hammier, and the announcer guy gets a little shittier, and like it's kind of interesting to see. And he seems like he seems grown up. Like in the last, like if you look at the earlier ones, he's like, I had a report to you in space, and he's got this cracking voice and everything. And you get to the 92 to 3 one or the latest one, and he just seems a lot older.
Seems like
you guys ever read.
I'm 22 and still in 8th grade trying to get this damn report on space done.
Yeah. You still haven't turned in that report from 5 years ago? Yeah.
Do you and Cody ever read TMZ?
Not really.
Is it something you can read?
I think it's it's a book that you can buy, and you open it up, and it's actually just a photo book of a bunch of different shots of Harvey. Is that his name? Harvey Levin drinking out of a quick.
Yeah, they're that.
As we're like Harvey unleavened.
Yeah, they're the tabloid that broke the Kramer, the racist Kramer story.
Yeah, I remember. Uh-huh.
Well, so they have a section online. It's called Remember Them.
Remember that? Yeah, remember.
Yeah,
that's
the condescending Britannica guy.
South Park's
yeah, I wonder what remember when. Wonder what he looks like now.
Oh, you're saying that'd be cool if they did that? Yeah. Or did they do that?
I wonder if they did or not. He'd be perfect,
Mike just posted a picture of Jeffrey Dahmer from 1977, and it's like, yeah, it's a match. He could be the little brother or I don't know, maybe even the son of Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't know. Nah,
I think it's his dad.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's the Encyclopedia Britannica nerd is Jeffrey Dahmer's son, but he somehow accidentally.
That he had when he was 10? Like, what? I mean,
well,
anyway, yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I wonder if that's why they quit doing those commercials, because that was, the early 90s is when all that shit came out and he went to jail. Yeah, you think about it. He went to jail like in what 92 or 3, Jeffrey Dahmer, and then he was dead in 94 or so. So
And then
that was about the time. I think 93 was about the last one of those. So maybe they were like, "Yeah, you look a little bit too much like a serial killer, so we're not gonna."
And then Encyclopedia Britannica decided to go with the John Wayne Gacy looking kid. And that was also a mistake.
You're like, I had a report due on clowns and painting them. So I looked in the...
But I got sidetracked with this other funny business.
I got
Well,
sidetracked.
guys, I don't want Ziggy to stop back into boy me, so I'm going to give you your trivia.
Okay, trivia. We need a little intro for trivia time when it's about time for the questions. We'll think about that and we'll come up with a little trivia intro.
I was thinking about the Joker's wild clapping.
Yeah, it's a good idea. We could do that. And clap, 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 clap.
Right. Tonight,
not that. Yeah. Okay, so trivia time. Yeah, we'll work on a.
Tonight's topic is video games.
Oh boy, we don't know anything about those.
First one's a softball.
Okay.
What was the name?
Nintendo
of the robot?
softball. Is that the answer?
What was the name of the robot that came packaged with the Nintendo? And what did the initial stand for?
I know this, and I think Cody knows this too. You know both those answers? This is too easy.
It's Rob.
Rob, do you remember what it stood for?
Something
robotic.
Something. Yeah, operated buddy.
that's basically it. Robotic operating buddy or operated buddy. That's it.
Correct.
Buddy. It's your buddy. You can just go. He's your buddy. You can go take him on bike rides and shit. You know.
All right, now that's going to be tougher.
Throw sticks in the mud with Rob the robot.
And the only kids that I knew that had those, which was probably 2, they were always broken because, apparently if you wrenched around on his arms, it stopped working.
I don't remember them seeming really sturdy. Everybody who had one, it seemed kind of
because
and like
they broke it.
Yeah, well, and do you remember Moja, the guy Moja we always talk about?
Yeah.
You remember what he was when we went over there and he was talking about how it didn't work or something, and we were like, "Gee, what happened?" And he was like, "Moja, put a piece of tape over its eyes, Moja." Like he put fucking masking tape over its face, like, "Hey, try to play now, you piece of shit." Like, oh, that's fun. You just blindfold the robot, and then it can't play Gyromite or the one other game that it played with you. So
it was a Mario type game, wasn't it?
Did you ever play Gyromite? Gyromite was basically like this thing where you had to lift certain. It was like a little puzzle game that you had to lift certain columns to let like a little dude walk through. Like you had to get him. What was
the other game?
It was a Mario type game, wasn't it? But it wasn't Mario. You kind of looked like him.
Wrecking Crew?
Not Wrecking Crew. It was another game where
Gyro
robot
Stack Up and Homebrew.
Stack Up. I guess that's it. Yeah. Homebrew. I think they're talking about people who've made their own games. Homebrew games.
Yeah, that's what it is. So there's Stack Up and Gyromite.
Okay, Stack Up, which was like, I don't know what the fuck that was, but I remember Gyromite. But so anyway, yeah.
And now
Rob the robot.
After your tough question. All right. No cheating, Patrick, because I know you have one right there in front of you.
Okay, I've got a Jeffrey Dahmer staring at me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What was the game that was packaged with Atari 2600 when it first came out? What was the title?
I think it depended on. You're just talking about when it first came out. I mean, I have an answer. I know the game that we got when it came out. We didn't get it when it first came out, but I know the game that came with.
When it very first came out in 1977, what was the cartridge? What was the title it came with? with it.
My guess is Combat.
And
What's your guess, Patrick?
That's what I was going to say is Combat. That's what came with ours, which we didn't get ours till years later, a couple years, 2 or 3 years later. But
I remember that.
2 for 2 tonight.
All right.
I remember when we got our Atari and I was 6 months old.
Yeah.
No, I do actually remember playing it like as far back as I can remember. I remember playing Atari. It's like some of the oldest memories that I have.
Yeah.
You would shoot the tank and do a 360 if you hit him.
Oh yeah. I remember pulling out the Atari sometime, way later when, I was like a teenager and a friend of ours was over. And, at that point there was Nintendo and Super Nintendo and, shit, maybe even PlayStation was out. I don't know at that point, but just pulling out the Atari and hooking it up and me and my friend just sitting there in tears, like laughing at how primitive and funny like playing Combat was. Yeah, the ones where you shoot something and it spins for a while. Like there's just something funny about that, and I remember just having a really really fun time with that, just because of the nostalgia and because because of what?
What's that?
Yes. Hello.
I didn't say anything.
Anyway, Mike was playing some clip and we couldn't figure out what it was. But yeah, so anyway, we were just having a good time playing those old games. But
my favorites were always Warlords and Adventure.
Yar's Revenge was good.
Yeah, Yar's Revenge. I played until I got the kill screen, and I didn't know what it was. Like when I was a kid, I'm like, "What is it?" It's just like letters or something. And I thought it was just a screw up, and I realized like later it's a kill screen on you can get to on. You're basically beating the game on. It was one of the first games you could actually complete. Was Yar's Revenge.
Pran Funkels.
Yeah,
I remember when there was Kara's always playing these funny sound effects. Remember the game Berserk?
It was actually referenced, I think, on last night's show.
Was it?
Berserk was?
Yeah. Kira referenced it, yeah.
Well, maybe she could play one of those sound effects whenever you shoot it. Shoot that little projectile goes boom.
Yeah.
Well, anyways,
she's away from
Hey, Patrick and Cody, do you know what Uncle Joey, Uncle Jesse told DJ when she walked in on them having a threesome with Kimmy?
Let me think.
Well, thanks for that visual.
I'd pay to see that. I'm just saying. I'd pay to see Kimmy get to gibbling and gobbling.
I'd pay to not have to see Kimmy
gibbling.
I always thought she was quite repulsive. Just,
I know.
just in general. Just
yeah, she's pretty goofy.
Not just. I mean, physically, yes, but also personality-wise, yes.
Well, she had to be the goofball friend, so that was a role she was playing. So you can't.
She seems like she's on crack or something.
Well, she was, and they were Uncle Jesse and Uncle Joey, or is that who you said?
Yes, Uncle Jesse, Uncle Joey. When they were attacking,
they were giving her cocaine that was her payment for getting
put it right up her gibbler.
they injected it straight into her.
Why the little Olsen twins was under the bed.
Okay, things have gotten a little out of hand here.
Mary Kate was scarred for life.
So what did Uncle
not
Jesse,
Ashley though?
What did Uncle Jesse, Uncle Joey tell DJ when she asked why?
I don't know. What did they tell her?
They both turned around with a big smile on their face and they said in unison,
as they blew their loads.
Combat.
I think I heard those loads. I think I heard that. Did that sound like it? It sounded like it in my head.
They high-fived each other.
That digital.
Yeah, it's there. Yep. They high-fived and said, "I'm bad."
My first one was Joey. The second one was Jesse.
All right.
Now that we've left that taste in your mouth, let's make some Pran Funkels.
I need some dick pics to get the taste out of my mouth.
The dick pics I've never even heard of. I don't even know what they are.
That guy might make a good soundboard there, actually. The dick pics. Nobody said anything about dick pics.
Is it like a candy or something? Dick pic? I don't know what it is.
Is it like a candy?
Oh, just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say in regards to Quick Trip, because
regarding Henry,
Kira was talking about calling that one and all that, but it originated in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and then I know they have them in Kansas, Missouri, and I believe maybe that's it.
Not dick pics.
It's regional, but I'm trying to think. I've probably seen them in other states besides these three, but and a fun fact that's not really that fun, but it's kind of interesting. They don't have them in Oklahoma City. They don't have them in Oklahoma City or anywhere around it because the owner of Quick Trip apparently in the 50s or 60s, something like that, made a gentleman's agreement with the 7-Eleven guy, and that they wouldn't compete with each other because I read about it. I'm not sure if they were like friends or what the deal was, but it's still being honored now. So that's the reason that there are not Quick Trips in Oklahoma City, because there are 7-Elevens
in Tulsa.
Nope.
I thought there was.
I think there is one, and it's like on the outskirts. Well, I don't
like a.
I've heard that, but I don't think it's true because I've never seen it.
It's about like or a bit like drug lords and their territories. You stay out of my territory, and I'll stay out of yours.
Yeah, but it's interesting. Yeah, because I don't think 7-Eleven is based or started out in Oklahoma, but
7-Eleven kind of sucks too.
Yeah, Quick Trips are usually there's newly remodeled or rebuilt ones that are a lot nicer than the old ones, and they're kind of slowly tearing down the old ones and building new ones. And they have a lot of they have their own kitchens where they make food and stuff, and
interesting.
It's amusing to me and Richard, who has been on the show, but we've talked about every once in a while you go in there to get a drink or something, and you see somebody walking out with somebody who actually ordered a large pizza, went in there and picked it up.
Are you talking about Quick Trips?
Yeah, you could actually order a whole pizza, but I don't know why you wouldn't just. There's way better.
Yeah,
pizza
get it from an actual
places.
Restaurant.
Yeah, there's legitimate pizza places. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, the pizza is okay, but it's just kind of funny to me to go to a gas station to get a whole pizza.
Yeah, one of the
and it's not cheap either. It's it's as expensive as if you went to a good pizza place.
Yeah, one of the times, recent times we were up there, my wife was really hungry, and we were just nearby one of those, and so she got like a slice of pizza or something and ate it from there, and it was like, I don't know, it's like $3 or $4 or something for a slice of pizza. It was good pizza though.
I think it's $2.99, I believe. It depends on the location and probably the management at the particular location, because sometimes you get a slice and it's pretty good, and then other times you can tell that some young person that doesn't give a shit about anything that works there. Like, I think sometimes they stick them in the kitchen area and they make a shitty pizza that doesn't have enough stuff on it.
Yeah. Anyway, we've talked about how.
Also, well, I was just going to say, come and go. There's also come and goes here, and they sort of try to compete with Quick Trip, but they don't have as much stuff though, so they just kind of have different stuff. But that's another. It's kind of along the same lines as Come and Go. If anyone's listening and they are familiar with Come and Go, but not Quick Trip, they're sort of comparable.
Right.
But
right. So
as far as food, Quick Trip has more stuff than Come and Go.
Right. I
think Come and Go has like hot dogs and pizza, and that's about it. But anyway.
All right. Well, there's our discussion about convenience stores for tonight. Our friend Chris is saying they have them in Arizona as well, and he's actually looked up the Britannica guy and found a recent picture of him. And his name is Donovan Freeberg. That's the Britannica guy. I mean, I guess it probably would have taken us 5 seconds. The Britannica guy.
His name is Donathan?
Donovan Freeberg, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Donathan. I was
Donathan.
That sounds like a name I would say.
Donathan, you should use that.
It's still weird. Freeberg?
Yeah. Freeberg.
Hey, man, play Freeberg, you son of a bitch.
Play Freeberg, Donovan. All right.
Play some Freebird by Donovan, man.
Donovan's version of Freebird. What would that sound?
What would that sound? I think it'd sound a little bit like this. Dog in the morning. Glad to God. Could you imagine if Donovan did a version of a Freebird originally done by those assholes who did a shitty song named Mr. Van Zant and his brother.
All right.
Gus?
Gus, yes. Gus Van Zant.
Gustavo.
Yeah. All right. Let's I'm gonna go grab a beer and we'll get on with it. We'll start with the calls. How about that? Sound good?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna step away for just a second, grab a beer, and you keep the audience You guys gonna
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go stare at a gas station sign for a
gas station. You didn't ask me if I minded. You didn't. Did you just step away?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
You didn't let me finish. I said, I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna go stare at a gas station sign for a while, if you don't mind.
I was thinking, the network TV version of The Shining is, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just going to hold your hand. It's like they just dub over with something, doesn't.
It's like all this talk about The Shining and The Pledge is making me want to wax my dining room table.
Where's the rim shot?
The Pledge, starring Jack Nicholson.
The Shining, starring Pledge as the Jack Nicholson shining his coffee table.
When you've got Scat Man all over your dining room table, you might want to clean it off and then wax it with some Pledge.
When Scatman Carruthers your table.
Oh, he really Carruthered it.
He's Carruthering your table. What's that?
The Pledge, for those who don't or have not followed along in their storybook, is the movie in which Jack Nicholson stares at a gas station sign a lot.
We need to watch that again. I would enjoy just to sit down and watch that and criticize it again, because I don't know, it's one of those things that's not, we were discussing how we remembered the, our remembering of the Bill fried chicken scene was like a lot different, when we actually watched it here recently, when we started using the clip here, it's like, as kids, we remembered it being like, fried chicken, Bill, like this, fist fight breaking out over fried chicken. Like that's how we sort of remembered it. It was that entertaining and funny to us as kids, but it was because, I don't know, we thought it was really hilarious when people with mental disabilities were featured in movies or something when we were kids. So seeing that as an adult, it was like, oh, that's a lot tamer than I remember. But The Pledge was a movie that came out when we were, Are we interrupting? Are you writing a column there? That sounds like a typewriter.
Yes.
Are you using it?
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
I need to get a beer.
All
but so what I was going to say was The Pledge might. We were, older when The Pledge came out, obviously. So, I wonder how that would hold up after not seeing that. It's probably been at least 10 or 12 years since I've seen The Pledge, so it'd be good to watch that and see what it seems like. We'll see what it looks like to us today. I'll be right back. You guys play some stuff and entertain people. I'll be right back.
Mike is posting pictures of Mr. Donovan Freeberg in our chat. Our Skype chat, that is, not the YouTube one, but he's apparently takes a lot of selfies. That's what it's looking like, and
nah, dick pics.
I'm gonna have more dick pics. Put that back in your pants.
Nah.
I'm gonna take more dick pics. Put that back in your pants.
Correct.
What was that?
Lying like they do, crack or coke or whatever.
There's one part where he says, whatever and all that. I think that's what he said. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't get very much from it.
He sounds like a simple kind of man. Let's get out of the morning.
Let's talk.
More rock.
That would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
Dick as well as dong.
And so whatever and everything and all that.
In the what? What?
That guy, the Quick Trip guy that was... I said there's pixie sticks or whatever and everything and all that.
And everything in there.
He says something like that it's an indicator that he's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Do a line like they do, crack or coke or whatever.
Like they do crack or coke. All right.
He acts like he doesn't understand when Kira says people would pretend like it was cocaine, but then he describes exactly what she was just talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, she says that kids would pretend like it was cocaine.
Yeah, yeah.
Meaning that they would like snort it or act like they were, and then he's like, I don't know anything about it. And then like he goes on to just describe exactly what she was just saying, basically. Oh yeah, well they pretend like it was cocaine or crack or whatever.
Right.
And what's your point?
Well, my point.
I've never heard of. I don't even know what they are.
There's a point in my dick pic.
What's the point of your dick pic? Well, it's right there, right towards the top.
It's point towards the doors. If you know what I mean. And by that I mean, and by that I mean a VHS copy of the movie North from the 90s.
Right.
About that kid that's trying to, he wants to hire his parents or something. He's looking for. Yeah. Anyway,
I remember that I remember that movie existing, but never really watched. I don't think. But
it seemed like Disney's Blank Check, only either worse or better. I'm not sure.
So, like, here's the thing. Like, getting back to the Encyclopedia Britannica guy. So, like, I'm looking at where Mike is finding these pictures where he's really hamming it up in these pictures. So it looks like he's really like this in real life, kind of. But so I'm looking him up on IMDb. I was just kind of curious, and he did voices in a series called The Littles from 1983 to 84. I sort of remember that, like The Littles, like these little weird mousy type people, I think, or something. I'm gonna click on this. I'm just see if there's a picture of this shit. Yeah. I remember seeing that shit as a kid. How weird. So he did cartoon voices mainly, and then in '97 he was on something called The Weird Al Show. There was a show that Weird Al had?
Yeah, on MTV.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. And he was a character called Baby Booley, and it's a voice. So
he probably got that part because Weird Al liked to make fun of the Encyclopedia Britannica commercial.
Yeah. Well, and he kind of sounds like Weird Al in those early commercials, doesn't he? I had a report due on space. Eat it. All right. So, and then he's in a video game from '97 called Zork Grand Inquisitor, whatever that is. So anyway, yeah, that'd be an interesting dude to have on the show here. I'd like to just talk to him. If you're listening, Donovan Freeberg, we would love to have you on our show, our Pran Funkels show, and we could discuss things. All right. So yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'm reading some comments here, and somebody was talking about the 34 guy.
I'm sure dressed.
My favorite ZZ Top song. All right. Can you hear me drinking that beer? All right.
Oh, I heard it. And I'll raise my dick pic up in the air. It's being upheld by my dick.
All right. So we've got...
it's a Polaroid.
First out of the box here.
I'm about to start shaking it like a Polaroid picture. You know what I'm saying? Whoa! So, dog, you still got that Polaroid camera? Oh, yes, I do. You know, that's so, speaking of my dick.
It's like if you don't want to have to, if you want to take some dirty pictures, but you don't want to have to let the people at the photobat see them, that's you get a Polaroid.
Yeah, but I have listeners show up at the radio station late at night when I'm working the late shift. I have them come in and I take some Polaroid pictures of them performing certain acts on me. Take it out of the moment. Classic rock. All fellatio day. All filleted day.
Oh, not that. Oh, no.
No, you don't enjoy that?
Oh, no. Oh, come on now. No. Nothing that disturbing. They get out of order.
Classic rock all day. Let's make some Pran Funkels. All right. First one's a fan request for the Ding Dong couple. So Cody, I guess you're up since I think Mike has stepped away. So let's just
okay.
Okay, just ask them about I don't know, whatever you want to ask them about. Whatever it was you were saying earlier. Oh, you were saying when you thought I was saying Donathan. So maybe you could throw that in there. Here we go. The Ding Dong couple. And of course, I'm pretty sure we still have phantom ringing, so it's going to be completely silent until they answer, unless they don't answer.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you there?
Yes, are you?
Did you get the memo
Yes, I did.
about the party?
Yes, I did.
You can be there?
I am there already. Where are you?
Bullshit. You're not here. We're here.
Exactly.
Well, come on, motherfucker. Are you coming? Is this Donnie?
Can you hold on for a minute?
Oh, okay. I don't know what for. Donnie and Tammy are here. Are you there? Hello? We're waiting on you. Hey, did you say Frankie Elpert brought all the bean dips, or? I didn't see all of them. I figured it was probably a grunt munch situation. They grumped it, and they munched it. Most of the people here have already passed out. Are y'all coming? Is that the dryer or the dishwasher I hear? Well, I just saw raw chicken. Somebody showed up with raw chicken, and we didn't have any way to cook it. Our gas is turned off. Hello? Are you there, man? What the fuck? It sounds like a Terminator masturbating or something. What's that noise? Donnie and Tammy, they're asking about you. I gotta be on. Donnie is the one that called you, and he just handed me his phone. Here, let me let you talk to Donnie. Want to talk? Hang on.
Hey. Who is it? Oh, man. Hey. Hey, are you guys coming or what? Jay.
I told him.
This is Jay? Are you sure this is Jay?
No,
I don't know.
It's
what?
David.
David?
Yeah.
I don't know. Which David?
Did you see when we invited him?
I don't know. I don't hear anybody.
No, they're doing something.
I don't think it's, I don't know if it's still connected.
I remember doing something. I ended up making margaritas.
Are you sure? Are you sure you called the right number? Hey, Jay? Is this Jay or is this David? Oh.
Say David.
You hung up.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels. I wonder what the fuck that noise was. Like
who
a
knows?
ceiling fan or something?
Yeah. I think we were supposed to get scared and hang up or something. We just didn't.
I wasn't expecting them to answer that quickly.
Yeah.
Keep David.
Okay.
Hey.
That Jurgle story couple.
The Jurgle Story Couple.
I just participated. I participated in a prank call. Yeah, Cody was not thinking, and he was expecting a soundboard to come on there, and it didn't. So I don't know what that was about, but I think Cody's about to step away, and then it'll just be me. I'm gonna sit here for a while and talk to you folks about some stuff, I guess, until somebody comes back. So, how was your week? Was it super swell? I gotta be honest. My week was, it was something else. Not really. I don't know. It's just whatever. It was whatever. But now we're doing Pran Funkels live. Yeah. So, it was, the other day do you ever just like think about a job you had 20 years ago or something, and you remember some people you worked with that, like, you just, I don't know, it's really weird. I have a strange memory, I guess. I was thinking about some job that I had like literally like 20 years ago when I was just a pup, when I was a kid, and I only worked at this place for like I think about 3 or 4 months, probably the shortest period I ever worked at a job. And it's because I quit because the job was bullshit. But there was actually really nice people to work there. And I was just kind of remembering, for whatever reason, I was just kind of remembering some girl that I worked with, and how like years later, I saw this girl, like I just happened to be watching like the little local lottery thing where the pick 3 or whatever they do, and they used to, I don't know if they still do this, they used to have like these presenters where these, they would, so it'd be like these women that were kind of like, I don't know if you can call them like, I guess they were models, I don't know, but would draw the numbers. So, she was a good looking chick, but she was on there, and I was like, oh my God, it's that, I worked with her like years ago. So, and there she was. And anyway, I was just kind of thinking, like, it's so weird that I would remember, it's kind of strange to remember, somebody you worked with that long ago. And then you just kind of like wonder, like, I wonder whatever happened to that person. So anyway, so there's my time killer. I just did a little.
Who are you talking about?
I was just telling the audience here, as I'm patting them on the head, about just, and then, you know, having the thought afterwards, like, yeah, that it's kind of strange that I would remember that, or just think about, you know, because most people probably don't like have moments. I think I was just driving to work or something the other day, and I started thinking about this job that I had like literally 20 years ago, and like just, and it was the shortest job I think I ever worked at. I only worked there 3 or 4 months, and it was because the pay was shit, and the people were really nice, but the pay was like shit, and like this woman got really nasty with me, like one of the owners of the company, just for absolutely no reason at all, like lost her shit on me. And so I just like went to lunch and didn't come back because I was like, I'm not going to put up with that shit for the little minuscule amount of pay I was making. But the people there were really nice. And I was just remembering some girl that I worked with, and how I saw her like maybe 5 years ago or so. You know how they do a local like pick 3 or something. I don't know. I guess they still do that, don't they? And yeah, they show it like right during the newscast, or right before.
They do it, but I think at Quick Trip they refer to it as dick pics. So.
Yeah, dick pic 3. Yeah.
And it was like the lottery.
Yeah. So anyway, it was probably 5 or 10 years ago. I don't know, when I was and they used to have like these presenters that were kind of like models that would, you know, like call out the numbers, or not call out the numbers, but pull the balls out, and the guy with the mic would say 6, you know, or whatever. And they would just have different women on there, and like this girl that was one of them. And I was like, oh my God, I remember this chick, you know? So, but I was just driving to work and thinking about, you know, old jobs.
Chris.
And like, yeah.
No, sorry.
Anyway, I'm just filling time, just bullshitting because you guys were away. So, but I was just wondering, you know, is that normal for somebody? And then I was just like wondering, I wonder whatever happened to her, because the interesting thing about this job was it was like everybody there was kind of in the same boat. We were all kind of like everybody there had a band or some kind of art thing that they did, and this was just kind of like some side money. The money was like really shitty. So the people that were there were like actually really kind of cool people. But it was kind of a terrible place to work. And so, you know, obviously, you know, I don't know. This chick had gone on to, you know, be a presenter. And I don't know if she just knew somebody or what. I mean, she wasn't a bad looking. She was, you know, pretty good looking chick and stuff. So anyway, it's kind of interesting little, I know. And then I was like, God, that was literally like 20 years ago. And then I saw her on TV probably within the last 10 years was a presenter. So, wow.
And what kind of place was that you worked at?
What do you mean? What kind of place? What did they do there?
Yeah.
It was
vaguely.
It was a place that it was a photo place. I ran a photo processor. So
okay.
Yeah, you probably heard me talk about that, but I'm pretty sure I never really thought about it. That's probably the shortest amount of time I've ever worked anywhere. I think I worked there about 3, not more than 4 months. I think about 3 months. And I liked it okay, but like the pay was just shit. And the funny thing is about a day before I quit, I remember sitting there going like, you know what? I don't make shit here, but the people are really nice. And I come in and I do my little job, and then I just go home and I don't get hassled too much. But I'd been warned about this one woman who was either part owner or one of the owners of the company. They were like, yeah, she'll just flip out and lose her shit every once in a while. She'll just scream at you for no reason. And I remember thinking like, okay. And the weird thing was like, this woman just went around with a fucking scowl on her face and didn't talk to anybody mostly. And she had never said a single fucking word. Like, you're an owner or part owner of a company that hired me, and you see me every fucking day, but you just fucking scowl at me and you don't say anything. And then one day, right before like lunch, I was running this roll of prints through the processor, and there was a known problem with this processor where it wouldn't, this is the old days. So like it would go through a tank of a couple of tanks of chemicals and then a tank of water. And then you'd have squeegees that would squeegee all this stuff off. But when we get to that last one, it wouldn't squeegee all the water off. Like it wasn't getting them completely dry before it would go into the dryer. So they would come out just a little bit sticky. Right. Mm-hmm. So what I would do to, offset that, so that the rolls, wouldn't stick together when it came out, I would let it roll up really loosely so it could kind of dry as it was rolling up after it came out of the dryer.
Yeah.
Right? Following me here?
Yes.
So, and then by the time I got it off and, put it through, we had this little cutter that automatically cut it.
Coors cutter?
It'd be pretty dry by then because I would have rolled it up really loosely. So I'm standing there and I pull this sort of loose roll off, and this woman comes over and she like just rips it out of my hands. She's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And she just like kind of rips it out of my hands and starts like walking across the room with it. Like tells me to hold one end of it and starts walking across the room or something. And I had no idea what was happening, what the fuck she was doing. And so I just kind of like let the roll kind of like fall and fly. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. She's like, pull it tight. So she thought I was so dumb that I accidentally rolled this thing up loosely, this roll, you know what I'm saying? Of prints, correct?
Yeah.
Right? Correct. She just thought I was such a stupid fucking idiot that I didn't know what I was doing. And I let it roll up, accidentally roll up like loosely, which it didn't matter anyway,
Yeah.
So she was like walking across the room trying to pull this roll tight. And then she came over, and this is in front of like pretty much everybody who worked there, gets in my face and is just like, I just blocked it out. I didn't even know what was being said. I can't even tell you, but she just started fucking screaming at me about, not knowing how to do this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, okay. So I stood there and ran that fucking roll through the cutter. And then I just got my shit and left. And, because I was like, that was bullshit. Like, that was fucking bullshit. Like, fuck this. And just didn't say anything to anybody. And then I remember the HR people were like calling me the rest of the day. They were like calling, and I just
they actually had HR at a place that
had an HR
insane
person.
Woman wandering around.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's the thing too, is everybody knew she was like this and just accepted it. Like, oh, she's just a cunt, she's just a cunt. And
yeah, so many small businesses are like that. I think.
Like, what are you gonna do? You just got to stand there and take it for fucking. I'll just say it. This was 20 years ago, and this place was paying $4.50 an hour. Okay, and I think
that had to have been minimum wage at the time.
I think the minimum wage was $4.25, so it was just barely above minimum wage. But I had previously had a job that was like $5 or $6 an hour, so it was like I took a pay cut to work at this fucking place, and I kept having to talk myself into staying. So that was my out right there. I was just like, okay, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. So anyway, yeah, but they called me like all day. I wouldn't talk to him and stuff. I just, I was just like, well, sorry, and I kind of felt sorry for him because the woman who trained me, she was working on nights or something, and she liked to work nights. And when she trained people for like a week in the day and on days, and then she was like, I'll be glad to get back to nights. And she was like, just really liked me a lot and was looking forward to, me being there for a while. And then this shit happened. So it's like, yeah, she's going to have to find somebody else and train them and go through all that bullshit again because her owners are full of shit, or because whoever this woman was, I don't know. So anyway,
yeah, this woman has issues, obviously, and has problems communicating with people. And yeah, I've worked for a couple of different small businesses that somebody in a position of power was just a complete asshole, and it usually coincides with them not paying shit. Like, it's usually you're not getting paid enough, and someone in charge is a huge asshole, and everyone else, like this one, I started working at this job, and this was like almost 10 years ago, but I could not believe how ridiculous it was, like how horrible it was to work for this company. Like, they had like 6 or 7 employees other than me, and everybody was just they were just constantly in fear of this guy that was running everything.
Yeah.
And it was just ridiculous. Like, you could not do anything. You couldn't do anything right. Like, everyone that worked there had given up on the idea of pleasing this guy ever. Like, you never got anything right. He was constantly approaching you to talk to you about something, and it was never good. It was always like, here's what you're doing wrong. And it was like 5 to 10 times a day he was telling you what you're doing wrong.
Right.
And just like, that's not how you actually get people to be productive, is like overly criticize, like scrutinize and critique what they're doing constantly, because people are not going to be productive if you do that. But some people don't realize that, or don't adhere to that idea.
Right. Yeah.
I worked for the particular case that I'm talking about. I worked there for 3 months, and finally I just had enough. Like, specifically, this guy, like, he had already like come up with so many things I was doing wrong. And after I worked there for 3 months, and every single day, like, anytime that I'm not actually talking to people, I have earbuds and I listen to podcasts, and I've done that for 10 years now at work, ever since podcasts started being
deal.
Yeah, like before that I had a Walkman, and I would listen to the radio and get angry about commercials.
That classic rock all day.
It's the same songs being played in the same commercials. But then podcasts came out, and I was like, okay, I'm going to be a lot less angry at work because I can listen to these.
Like a dog, you don't get to hear Led Zeppelin anymore. Led Zeppelin.
But I worked at this place for 3 months, and the guy, like, he had just like used up all of his cards, so he ran out of community chest cards or something. So finally he came up to me and was like, I think these headphones are distracting you from your work, and we're just not going to allow you to listen to that stuff anymore. And we've got a radio, and if you want to hear something, and of course the radio was either on classic rock or like, political talk radio, which I don't fucking want to hear that either.
I fucking despise that shit.
Like, oh, you want to listen to things while you work? Well, you're going to listen to what we decide we think you should hear.
I'd like that. Can I just listen to sounds of someone just banging on scrap iron instead of this bullshit you have on the radio? I think that would be less offensive to my ears. Go ahead.
So I when they told me that, like, the next day, I just like called him, and I didn't just leave, but I called him the next day because he wasn't actually at the job site that I was working at. But I just said, I put in my 2 weeks notice, and suddenly suddenly I was the best employee ever, and I did good work, and he just like could not fucking believe that someone would quit. Like he pretty much like he all but begged me to not quit.
Right.
And like I said earlier, they weren't paying me shit, and he could have offered me more money, but he would have had to pay me double what he was paying me for me to stay, because it was, I mean, it was already like the worst job that I've ever had. And then on top of that, like the one thing that kept me from
quitting,
I was trying to keep my sanity with the help of my robot friend.
Yeah.
the iPod.
Right.
And they told me you can't wear, yeah. Anyway, let's make a prank phone call.
Let's get back to the calls, folks.
Should we call that asshole back?
The moral of the story, if your job sucks and it's not paying shit, just fucking quit. You will not regret it. You'll be happy about I was immediately happy about that decision. That's one of the 2 times I've ever quit a job, and both of those 2 times I was really glad. And
you'll really be glad you did, as Ron Popeil said.
There was I did not regret either of the 2 times that I've done that. Okay, I moved on to something that paid more money and was better both times. And yeah, anyway.
All right. Well, let's get on with the call. Should we call back the Ding Dong couple?
Yeah, maybe.
And I think I might have been talking when he answered last time, but
yeah,
your story of me calling and then handing the phone to you kind of held up in that case. So go ahead and call the Ding Dong couple back.
Maybe Mike can use a soundboard.
See if they pick up the sound. They may not pick up again, but last time, Mike, if you weren't listening, he said he said he just went along with whatever Cody was saying. Like, are you coming? Are you at the party? And he said, yeah, I'm here. And he said, are you coming to the party? He said, I'm here. And he said, Cody said, I know you're not. I don't see you. And he said, hang on a minute. And then we just heard something that sounded like, fucking butter churn. I don't know what the like what. It sounded like I don't know, just some kind of clicking or something. I don't know what the fuck that was, but anyway. And then he didn't say anything else, and we just tried to coax him back onto the phone, but he hung up. All right, let's call him back. Here we go. Pran Funkels live.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Why the fuck are you calling me for?
Can you hold on for a moment?
What? What?
Just a moment.
I can't even understand what the fuck you're mumbling.
I'm telling you to hold on for a moment.
I can't even understand you. You're fucking retarded. Why are you trying to call me? Don't fucking call anymore. Hey. When is this game gonna get fucking old? You guys got nothing better to do?
All right, I hung up.
Yeah, we're supposed to be scared when he asks us to hold on, apparently.
Would you hold on for a second? Oh, it's very spooky. Hold on for a special message from Vincent Price. I don't know. All right.
All right, let's move on.
Moving on. Let's go. Let's go.
Maybe we can revisit being asked to hold later.
Oh, fuck that guy. Okay. So this next one is anti-Obama vet, our old pal, and we used Hector last time on her and tried to get her to pick up on her voice on her answering machine. Maybe she'll pick up. Here we go. You got Hector ready to go?
I'm going to call the police. I'm going to call the police.
What are you going to do?
All right, here we go.
I'm going to call the police. I'm going to call the police.
You're calling Felicia Rashad?
Praise God for saving America from those who sought to destroy her. You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and high volume of calls, it may take more than a week for me to return your call, and I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Your patience is appreciated. If you choose to leave a message, please speak slowly when leaving your number. Thank you, and may God bless America.
Yes, hello? This is Hector. I'm a man at peace. I'm not being mean. I'm not being, obnoxious. I'm not saying rude things. You sound very mad because you have a lot of anger issues. Are you okay? Should I go over there and calm you down, or what's going on? Why do you get all upset? I can help you. Call me back. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. 252-557-0722. Bye-bye. Hello?
Okay, well, it's too bad. We're really trying to get her to pick up.
Almost sounded like she picked up there.
Yeah, I was really hoping. So she doesn't really pick up anymore, but man, when she does.
Has she picked up a single time since the election?
I don't think so. No, now wait a minute. No, I think.
Yeah, I think one time.
One time, didn't Ralph call and was? Didn't you call us Ralph and she picked up and?
Yeah, I think one time.
It's like you don't know what you're talking about. You're a stupid liberal idiot or something. Like I can't remember. It seems like she's picked up one time.
And then the only other.
We were just like, she couldn't resist. She just couldn't resist that time. So the only other response was what?
the reporting our number.
Yeah. I don't know if we talked about that on the show, did we?
Yeah, Kira did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she basically.
They only call to attack Trump.
Yeah. She reported our number online and said she put in the comments that we called to attack President Trump.
And that was in regards to Hector just saying.
You're probably one of those peckerwoods that voted for Trump. Yeah. That's what he says. That's his line that he says. But funny. But what's funny is she's implying that she's willing to have a political discussion with someone, but not if they're just calling to attack Trump. It's bizarre. Like her response was weird. I can't remember what she wrote there, but it's like she's implying that she could have an argument. It's within her capability to have an argument with somebody who's on the other side, and have a
civil conversation.
Civil conversation or argument with somebody without. I mean, which is not true. We know that. She just fucking loses her goddamn mind the second she gets on the phone with.
It says something like
any of us.
Has no facts to back it up or something like that.
It says, but has makes no specific complaints or something.
Yeah.
Like she would listen to it if there was a valid complaint about the president. She would totally listen and go, I see your point. I see your point. Yeah, whatever. But once again, we here at Pran Funkels, we're not on here making political statements, or we're not on either on any specific side or anything. We think it's funny that when we used to call her, I mean just little or no, you're talking about like just almost no provocation at all, and she would just like fucking lose her mind and just start calling everybody stupid liberal pieces of shit, so that's why we called her, not to have any kind of a political debate. So and that's on
that voted for Trump.
So, and if you listen to her call,
she's not a you shouldn't complain about the sitting president, I think is the point that she's trying to make.
Yeah. Well, that's
definitely not say anything bad about the president.
The current president, yeah, which she never did when Obama was in, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember, but
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think she said something about Medina.
Yeah, I think.
Why don't you read Communist Manifesto and see how he's following that play by play? Read works by Saul Alinsky. You know who that is? Socialist scum who wants to destroy America. Read it.
Okay.
Well, that was regarding Bernie Sanders, I think.
I don't remember. Like I said, I don't. Possibly, I don't fucking know.
Anyway,
either way, if you go back and listen to our calls, it's not like we're just barely even provoking her. Like, weren't if that was in regards to Bernie, which I think it was, weren't you saying like, well, what do you think about Bernie Sanders? It's like, you weren't even going like, well, Bernie's better or anything. You weren't like saying anything even abrasive, really. And she just fucking flips out, and that's what was so funny about her. But I guess she's cooled it now, and she's not gonna.
You support this Muslim anti-American piece of crap, communist in the White House?
She's less angry than she was, and that's probably a good thing for everyone, except for comedically, that's not great for us when we call her. But
you want to destroy America.
You want to destroy America. That's great. She's so like one of those people that's like,
you must destroy them. The earth is counting.
She's so one of those people that like, if you're not exactly 100% on board with every single one of her nutty beliefs, then you are the absolute opposite. Everything is absolute black or absolute white. There's just like no in between. So yeah, those people are awesome. There's no in between whatsoever. You're just either Satan or you're anyway.
Well, beat it.
Okay.
There's no such thing as gray areas, except for the ice cream machine at Dairy Queen. Inside of that, there's some gray mold all over. Let's make another Pran Funkels.
All right.
I'm gonna get a moose.
We're gonna call good buddy, and when this is this the no, this is not the mumble. Who is this? Who is good buddy? I don't remember. I wish Kira was here. She could tell us. She's been away for a while.
The show has gone off the rails without Kira.
That's right. Who exactly is good buddy? I can't remember. Somebody that called on last week or something. An engaging Southern guy.
Yeah, I remember the name being brought up, but I can't remember the story.
I think we didn't we wake him up or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, maybe this is the guy that was pretty friendly, but was not happy about the hour that we were calling him.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's give him a call. Good buddy. Pran Funkels live.
Phantom ring.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Okay, well, we can try him again. Or dick pig. All right, we'll try him one more time here.
At home.
That's the ringing.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Fuck!
Goodbye.
Might as well hit star and try to hack into their voicemail.
That's true.
Mario.
Now, when I went to hang that up, it had already hung up right before I hit the button. So what happened was I dialed and then hung up again. So it may pick up here. So be on guard that this guy may just answer here because it may be dialing. We don't know it.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has.
See, there you go. It was actually dialing him again, and we couldn't tell. That's one of the glitches that they still have not fixed. They finally fixed the incoming call thing from now. No. All right, let's try to get some. What's so funny?
I'm just looking at the next guy we're gonna call.
Okay. His name is Taco Thomas. Why does he like tacos or something? Why?
I don't know, but I'm enjoying his profile pictures. You'd think that he was related to Matt Frewer. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
In regards to the pictures that have been taken, the photography.
I don't see anything for his main profile picture, but I see a couple of photos here.
No. Well, yeah, I'm just looking at the two that it lets you look at.
Oh, okay. You think he looks like Matt Frewer?
No.
I guess I don't get your reference to you're referencing Max Headroom.
Yes.
I don't get it.
That's
Just
how
the tie and shirt, maybe?
No, that's how I would describe the way the pictures were taken.
Okay. Oh, no arms? I don't know. I don't get it.
There's way too much headroom in the shot.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
One of them is actually like
there's a maximum amount of headroom.
One of these pictures is almost 2/3 of the picture is above his head with nothing. It's not like there's something you should be looking at. It's like looks like he's in an outhouse or something with graffiti on the walls. I don't know why you would take a picture and wherever this is, it's like it's like it's in some grandpa's storage shed or
maybe it's just outside his house and he's showing people that he
it's obviously
has
some
graffiti on his house. Yeah.
It's a public place because it has just like Sharpie graffiti.
Maybe he's just someone who just takes selfies of himself all the time, and he was just like, "Oh, that's a good one," and so he just put it on here.
Yeah, I have another observation. What the fuck is that around his neck? That's like on each side of his neck.
Headphones,
I guess. But in one of the pictures, there's like a wire coming up, and it's going into his ear.
Well, it looks like a Bluetooth thing, like a Bluetooth set. So
basically, these are wireless headphones, except that you have to wear something that is the same weight and shape as headphones, but they sit around your neck. Yeah. So why not just wear headphones?
Like look at this guy. Some of this guy's posts. People say I want to go to the beach. It's like, brah, it's 2 blocks away. And then he's posted one of these stupid things where it's like a chick with a mirror behind her, but she's not facing away in the mirror. She's facing towards, and it's one of those like, oh, when you see it, you're gonna freak out when you notice he's not facing away in the mirror. And how'd they do that? Photoshop doesn't exist. Anyway, so
let's call
my favorite and most poignant post on his page here is this one. Are you ready? Here we go. Today is a good day. That's it.
Yes. Oh, okay.
That's it. Okay, let's call this fucking guy. How about that? You want to call this fucking guy? This fucking guy here. Maybe we get somebody on the damn phone for once. Yeah, we've had like a couple of people, right? One person. Where are the numbers? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Calling this guy, and it's phantom ringing, so can't tell when he answers until he says hello.
Phantom of the Paradise. Ring.
The person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
What?
Please try your call later. Goodbye.
Can some people set up their fucking voicemail boxes? Jesus Christ.
In a row. Yeah, Pat doesn't like it. Pat's doing his Lurch impression. Going back.
I think that's Lurch coming in his pants.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with Garfield. Garfield comes in a sock.
The title of that book was says Garfield comes ...
The person you are trying to reach has a voicemail
in a sock.
And
Does Garfield? No, it says. Excuse me. It says Carl. I know what you're going to say. Garfield comes in ... a sock.
Those shiny cartoon dots. That is the cum.
Garfield. All right, God damn it! There's two people in a row.
Speaking of Garfield coming, you want to do somewhere that my and I'm thinking I'm gonna board it. I'm talking about my my ex-wife. She's kind of a whore, and we've been talking about that recently, right?
Well, I wouldn't say that. You shouldn't say those things about your ex-wife. She seems like a lovely lady to me.
Well, she admitted to me, although not getting too specific, said that she had cheated on me several times.
No,
so I have to
wonder with whom.
Well, I have to assume with several different guys because she's obviously a fucking whore.
Okay.
Horny guys.
But where speaking of Garfield's coming in, there's a certain area that I think she liked to have Garfield do that. Because I think there was a guy named Garfield that she was cheating on me with.
James A. Garfield, she was cheating you with the president, the ex-president.
Well, I don't know. Is that his first name? I'm going to look him up.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's around anymore.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
like he died in office, possibly.
I think we have some exclusive audio of my wife talking about where Garfield was going to come.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, let's hear. Can we hear that?
Sure.
In my thighs.
No, can you type this will lead into the song that we're going to play.
All right,
go ahead.
No idea what we're doing.
Do we have that? Do we have that footage?
I don't know. Why don't you type it in the chat there? So we'll know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't know how to type.
Yeah, well, you do the hunt and peck thing. This is hunt and peck.
I like to point and click on AOL.
Lick my brown hole.
Thinking I'm gonna vote in Van Morrison.
Brown-eyed girl.
Take another button.
Let's talk.
All right.
That would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
Take it out of
To destroy America.
Take it out of the morning.
Yeah. Well, you are.
Hello.
Let's talk.
More Rob. Chicken dog in the morning.
Great.
Is dog there? I don't hear dog. I had to step away for a second. I forgot to tell you guys I was going to step away for a second. And I got to run in to get the song, but I forgot about the part that of that song where Mr. Van Morrison asks us if we remember when they used to sing sha la 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 te da.
Oh, that's my favorite part of that song.
That's such great lyrics there. Like, how did they come up with that?
I don't know. He was a genius.
Such a great song. I like to hear it. If you enjoy to hear that song at 3:30, 5:38, 7:52, and 11:20 p.m., then you're in luck. Naked Dog in the Morning.
Classic rock all day.
All right.
Hey, Rodrigo.
What's happening with Rodrigo?
I think we got a clip we're going to play.
Gay son of mine isn't not gay. You better get gay or I'll make you gay. You just try it. My pleasure. Rodrigo, get in here.
Tommy. Rodrigo is the best.
Rodrigo, do what you do.
Go on, gay him up. Hey! Hey, everybody! Hey! Wee!
Oh, that was fun. Greg, what are you doing?
All right, that was fun.
That was your Mr. Show reference for the night. Hey, Rodrigo.
This wasn't, this time it wasn't a Mr. Show reference, but just a part of a sketch.
In which Rodrigo was involved.
Rodrigo is portrayed by Mr. Brian Posehn. If you know who that is. Which, haven't seen a lot of him in recent years, but I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe he's just raising a kid or something. Maybe I'm sure he's still doing comedy, but
yeah, he's doing stand-up.
That's a guy who I think I told you, I don't know if I ever said it on the show, but like I must have, I think I accidentally tagged him. I was typing his name and I was drunk or something on my phone and it tagged him. And then at some point, you know, I don't know, a long time later, like I realized I wasn't friends with him anymore. and I think it's because he gets mad if people tag him, but I didn't, like on Facebook. So, and I honestly didn't mean to or something. I just typed his name and it was one of those things where I typed his name and it tagged him and then I got rid of the tag and then, yeah. Then I typed it again and it must have tagged him again. I don't know what happened, but I think I remember some post a long time ago about if you tag me, I'll fucking unfriend you or something. And I don't know. I don't care. It's not like we were actual.
He unfriended you?
I think so. At some point I realized, I don't know why, but I just realized like, hey, I don't ever see this guy's posts anymore. And most of those people don't post anyway. But then I realized like, oh, he's not my friends list anymore. And then I just kind of looked him up. I was like, no, his thing's still there. So he must have unfriended me. And then I realized like, I mean, I don't know, not long before that, I think I had accidentally, I remember like typing his name and it tagging him and then me untagging him, like going, no, like trying not to with my phone. And then it must have tagged him again when I typed his name again. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Facebook.
It's like every time you turn around, you were tagging him again. You couldn't even stop tagging him, man.
That's right. So
every turn you made, you were tagging him.
I think he unfriended me because of that, and that's fine because it's not like we were buds and we hung out. I know you hung out with him and smoked weed with him, but you know.
No, I almost did.
Okay.
But it was not his weed, so he didn't pass it to me. Unfortunately.
Oh well. Too bad. All right. Hey everybody, we want to thank you for listening.
Hope you enjoyed the 3 calls we made tonight. Good night.
Good night. Pran Funkels, good night.
All right, but for real.
We've got a gigantic list of numbers. We're going to go through all of them right now.
All of them at once, and then we're done. Do we need a new list? It's been one of those shows.
I think we have a commercial break.
Oh, no. We haven't. We didn't call. Oh, we did call Taco Thomas. Basically, Good Buddy and Taco Thomas, we had we
voicemails that were not set up yet.
Yeah. Maybe they'll call us back, but so what is Mike doing? When he's typing on the IBM Selectric again. We keep that down.
Okay, we're gonna take a wait. Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial break.
Let me just cut in here with news about a pretty exciting non-alcoholic brew. See, it doesn't matter if you're a log cutter or a dog cutter. You're going to love a Coors Cutter. It tastes like beer because it's brewed like beer. Thing is, Cutter special yeast doesn't produce all that alcohol. So whether you're a stud cutter or a spud cutter, a Coors Cutter goes down smooth and easy as you please. Nothing cuts it like a cutter.
I'm a log cutter myself.
Some about that guy's voice growing up. I imagine that as a kid, I'd want to punch that kid.
Are you sure that's Daniel Stern?
That was definitely Daniel Stern on there.
Coors Cutter, Daniel Stern.
I'll give you something to, real men drink beer that has alcohol in it.
Well,
no son of mine's going to drink a beer that ain't got no alcohol.
It's kind of funny. It's really, non-alcoholic beers are very strange to me. Like what, do they make microbrew non-alcoholics? Because I could maybe understand that because like microbrews you drink for flavor kind of. They taste good.
That's what's funny is like.
But garbage like Coors and stuff, Coors beer, like really?
If you drink Coors, you're not drinking it for the flavor.
Yeah, I would fucking hope not. God. Because it has none.
I mean, when it's ready for friends to play, there's a place to put the day away. Get ready, try something new. We're talking King of the Grill Wars, a barbecue with the silver bullet. Right here now.
Barbecue! The barbecue always gets me emotional. The barbecue! Guy's crying over a barbecue.
I have enjoyed, as far as cheap, crappy beer, Coors, at least Coors Light is okay, but I'm not. If I was going to choose a beer that had no alcohol in it, that would not be my first choice.
Right. Coors Cutter. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess people buy it. I guess it still exists. So.
Does it still exist?
Oh, I think you can get. I don't know about Cutter, but I think you can get O'Doul's, which is I think did Budweiser make that. I don't know.
Well, I think Cutter has a negative connotation these days.
I cut logs often.
I didn't realize how old that was. That commercial was embedded in my head, and I didn't realize like on YouTube it says it's from 1991.
Yeah,
I would have thought that was from the late 90s,
late 80s, early 90s when they started doing that non-alcoholic shit. So
that would make sense with Daniel Stern doing the voiceover.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of voice work back then.
My dad would drink actual beer, but I was drinking Coors Cutter.
Yeah, that's another thing that's kind of stupid is like, what, I don't know.
I was a wet I was a wet bandit after drinking that.
You know, I would imagine like, oh, I got a bubble in my throat.
Oh, you better poke that shit with a long brush.
There we go. I would imagine like maybe terrible parents would be like, oh, it's just coarse cutter. Go ahead and let little Jimmy drink it. You know.
Yeah, maybe that annoyed Paul needs to drink some.
It's start a beer. Get you started. When you get older, you get used to that terrible taste.
Yeah, maybe David Schwimmer needs to drink some of that. Maybe it'll keep him from fucking my daughter.
I think his homosexuality might keep him from fucking your daughter, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is David Schwimmer a homosexual? I don't know. I don't care.
That kid ain't no queer. He's just a pansy there, avoiding the Vietnam War and whatnot.
Yeah, well, you know, not wanting to die in a war, that is a pretty pussy feeling to have.
Yeah.
You know. All right. Moving on. Can we get some more numbers, Kira?
I thought we had more.
Did she? No, I think we went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, we have one more. I'm sorry. We have gelatinous Jeremy. Gelatin. He's very gelatinous. And did we get this guy to answer last time? And we called him last week.
No, I got his voicemail.
Okay. Did we leave a message? Did you leave a message last night?
I didn't call him last night.
Barbecue.
Barbecue. Try something new. We're talking king of the grill. Barbecue.
Like, and there's a harmonizing voice too that's even higher. It's like barbecue.
Try something new. We're talking king of the grill. Barbecue.
Do you hear the harmonizing voice that's even higher?
Yeah.
Cumulative grill. Is that what he said?
Let's hear it again.
We're talking cumulative grill.
Cook the day away. Fire it up. Get ready. Try something new. We're talking king of the grill. Barbecue.
Yeah, I don't know why it's cumulative grill.
I think he said King of the Grill.
King of the Grill?
Because at the beginning, you just listen, he's talking about firing it up, the grill.
When it's ready for friends to play, there's a place to cook the day away. Fire it up, get ready, try something new. We're talking king of the grill, barbecue.
Yeah, that's it. We're talking king of the grill.
How many? There was like 1,000 commercials that had a jingle like that.
Yeah, that same chord progression. Do 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 do.
And not just that, but like the lyrics, like Folgers commercials, or it was like start out at the beginning of the day.
You're getting out of bed and making your way to the bathroom because you gotta take a piss, and then you look up and say, what the fuck is this? It's Folgers in your face, a hot cup of coffee, somebody's attacking you. And then a surfer dude says, whoa, way to go, Hamilton. And then you run out of the convenience store.
But for God's sakes, barbecue.
It was an unsuccessful robbery.
Go ahead.
You moved the headstones, but you didn't move the graves. That's the kind of emotion that's gone into him saying barbecue. Is like you moved the headstones, but you didn't move the graves.
That chord progression, it's the U2 with or without you chord progression. Do 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 do. You know, whatever that is.
It's there's
without you.
All the small things by Blink 182.
Go ahead, sorry.
Now there's like 300 pop songs that have used that.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
I hear some typing there.
Oh, you do? Somebody got the IBM Selectric. They're typing on.
Is that the brand of computer keyboard?
IBM Selector. A typewriter.
Pardon?
It's a typewriter. A typewriter.
What was the clip there?
Dick pic.
Nah. Dick pics.
I'm gonna have more dick pics.
Put that back in your pants. Put that back in your... He's just like taking pictures of his cock. I want to have more dick pics. Put that back. That's enough, Bill. One dick pic is enough.
Is 8 enough? What about Dick Van Patten?
He's patented that dick pic.
Is he patented it in a van?
He patented the dick van.
He's patting a dick inside a van.
Well, there's that, but he's also got a patent on his dick-shaped van.
He has a patent on patting dicks inside of a windowless van.
Yeah.
Speaking of Brian Posehn.
All right, so let's get on with this shit, huh? Shall we? Let's call Gelatinous Jeremy.
Let's make call number 5.
Call number 5. Been on the air for 2 hours to make our 5th call.
The dick pics I've never even heard of. I don't even know what they are.
The dick pics I've seen have all been just swell.
We need to call that guy back at some point.
Yeah, not tonight though, or tonight. I don't care.
Nah, maybe not tonight, but we got to keep that number on file.
I keep losing. Okay, there we go. All right, Gelatinous Jeremy. Let's see if we can get him to pick up here. And this is, here we go, calling him right now. We even got this guy to answer. Did he leave us a message or anything? Call back or anything? Ladies and gentlemen, Kira's back.
Hello?
He had a report due on space.
I think I made that abundantly clear.
Hey, this is Jeremy Toller.
Call back one more time. Getting a lot of voicemails, people not answering tonight. But, we'll get on our game here. Calls. Call back. Calling back.
Barbecue, for God's sakes.
If you want to leave a message, somebody press a button as soon as you hear his voice. Oh, okay. I'll let it play. Okay, gotcha. Barbecue!
Hey, this is Jeremy Toller. You reached my mailbox. I'm probably offshore right now. Leave me your name, number, and your message, and I will call you back as soon as I possibly can. Thank you very much.
Play the course cutter commercial, I guess.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
We've been rejected by... That's like the 3rd time. Out of 5 calls, that's the 3rd one where we've been rejected by a voicemail.
Could you hear me pressing buttons?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess it's no longer working.
Try again. Press some buttons right now.
Now I have to hit the plus sign, and then I have to hit show dial pad. Okay, now.
I heard that. It's really quiet, but I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it. It's really quiet.
Hear that?
Yeah, just barely. But
oh, okay. Well, Skype's it's almost working, but it's kind of quiet. So I guess, not enough for the...
Oh no!
At least it's someone's birthday.
Yeah. All right. You just need to leave that as a voicemail on somebody's. It's that whole piece. All right, can we get some more numbers, Kira? Or I think you sent the list, didn't you? I can just pull from that list.
Let's do it this way. It's easier.
All right.
Where's Cutter?
We're talking king of the grill.
All right. It's time to call the breather.
Daniel Stern was trying to drink beer that didn't have alcohol in it.
I knew I raised a pussy. Drinking Cole's Cutter. All right.
Probably gonna grow up to try to break into Kevin McAllister's house, not Kevin Arnold.
Yeah.
Gonna-
All right, so stop torturing the cat.
That sounded like an Oglewalp was happening.
All right, that's called the breather. Here we go. Calling the breather.
This man really knows how to breathe.
Please leave your message for 56.
Each number of his phone number makes her want to vomit.
So do we want to leave a message? Somebody want to try to cut it off? Cody's numbers sound too quiet. It probably won't work, but you can try.
Could you hear that?
Just now? I can't hear any dialing right now, no. I can hear it very, very quietly, like really quietly. I can hear beep, beep.
Maybe it's just coming through my headphones.
It could be just coming through your headset. That's possible. Yeah.
Is that louder?
I don't hear anything. I just hear really faint. Okay, I can hear that. It's coming through your speaker, though, isn't it?
Do you hear this?
Yes.
It looks like there was a problem with the system.
That chick sounds like she just woke up, too. Like she just, all right, wake up, time to record this voiceover. Yeah.
Please hang up and try again.
Looks like there's some problem with the system. I'm sorry, I just woke up. You can hang up and dial again if you want. All right.
I'm looking at the system, and due to the smoke damage that the physical attributes of the system indicate that there was a problem.
Okay, I'm calling this guy back. If you want to cut it off, hit buttons a lot.
The circuit board looks like it caught fire.
Please leave your message for 5616191.
All right, you're too slow on the draw. Let's try again. Okay, as soon as it says please leave your message, start hitting buttons.
Quick draw, McGraw.
Please leave your message for 5616191.
What is a Neil? Like by the time, I mean, it's already getting to like the last 4 digits by the time I'm hearing buttons being pressed. Okay, here we go. Just keep doing that. Yeah, just keep doing that.
Please leave your message for 5616119.
Yeah, it's not working. It just doesn't even work.
I think you have to hold the button down, which is probably not possible with that sample.
So fucking stupid.
I can do it.
Yeah, I don't care. If you want to mute it live.
I'll just hit the button.
Okay. You'll hit the button?
Mm-hmm. Let me press the button.
All right, here we go.
Please leave your message for 5. Sorry, 1 is not a valid entry. Record your message after the tone. Simply hang up when done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Tan Stakelson, he found a piece of second string and he found it inside of hello? Oh, sorry, I think I'm leaving. Hi, my name is Rad Frington Wimberly. I think we spoke on a Thursday of last week about a document that Rusty Burrell had you sign. Hello?
Yeah.
Am I on hold? What is that? Hello? I think I was on hold. I don't know. Hi. Hello. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, there was a document that Rusty Burrell had you sign, which had to do with a specific affidavit that was brought to our attention by
Say hello to Hans and Richie on Florida Superstation. Say hello to Hans and Richie on Florida Superstation.
I don't know what this shit is. I don't know what's happening here. Is this a joke? Hello? Is somebody on the line there? Am I even leaving a message? I don't. If you can call me back, I don't know. Should I even give my number?
Tonight, on America's Funniest Home Videos, you might see your brother working out, your bride dancing, maybe window cleaning.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening here. I'm not sure if I should leave in that. I don't know. If you want to call me back, my number is 252-557-0722. And we'll discuss the Pran Funkels plan.
Now get that going.
All right. I don't know who that was. David, was that you? Hello?
No.
Somebody pick up the extension.
No.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? I can hear you laughing, you fucker. David, is that you?
Guilty as charged.
All right, God damn it, David.
I'm sorry. I'll hang up.
I think we're leaving a message here. You're
CBS.
fucking around. What are you doing?
Your recording has reached the maximum length. To replay your message, press 1. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, press 6. To cancel this
Piece of second string and you found it inside of hello? Oh, sorry. I think I'm leaving. Hi, my name is Rad Frington Wimberly. I think we spoke on a Thursday of last week about a document that Rusty Burrell had you sign. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold music. Am I on hold? What is that? Hello? The most annoying hold music ever. Hi. Hello. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, there was a document that Rusty Burrell had you sign, which had to do with a specific affidavit that was brought to our attention by Mr. Fangles.
Say hello to Hans and Richie on Florida Superstation.
I don't know what this shit is. I don't know what's happening here. Is this a joke? Hello? Is somebody on the line there? Am I even leaving a message? I don't. If you can call me back, I don't know. Should I even give my number out?
Tonight, on America's Funniest Home Videos, you might see your brother working out. You might see your bride dancing. Maybe window cleaning.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening here. I'm not sure if I should leave in that. I don't know. If you want to call me back, my number is 252-557-0722. And we'll discuss the Plan Stankelson plan.
Now get that going.
All right. I don't know who that was. David, was that you? Hello? Somebody pick up Dixon. Hello? I was trying not to laugh. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? I can hear you laughing, you fucker. David, is that you?
Yeah.
Hey, God damn it, David. I think we're leaving a message here. And you're fucking around.
This sounds like
what are you doing?
Real.
To replay your message, press 1. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, press 6. To cancel this message, press star. To send this message now, press pound or hang up.
Yeah, that would be the world's most annoying hold music. It just repeats over and over. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. 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 You imagine being on hold for like even a minute with that fucking shit. Just that loop. That would drive me insane.
Now we have to get somebody to hold.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away to the restroom really fast. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's make another Pran Funkels.
Okay. Let me find toll-free number.
One of those 8888 numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Kira, were you listening when we were talking? I think the trivia Chris was talking about how the Encyclopedia Britannica nerd looks a lot like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, I heard that. That's pretty accurate, yep.
Pretty much the same exact glasses.
Well, that's, yeah, maybe it's his nephew or his kid or something.
That's probably what made that style of glasses stop being popular.
Could be.
Stop crawling into my attic. I'm up here with all these Waco Whoppers. Waco Whoppers in your attic.
Thank you for calling United Site Services. Our office is currently closed. If you have an urgent matter, please press 1 and someone will be right with you. Otherwise, please call us.
I have a fecal matter.
Thank you for calling United Site Services. Please remain on the line and an agent will be right with you.
Really?
Okay. Somebody hang up?
At least we got to enjoy some
hold music.
Some Yamaha Roland.
Did one of you guys hang up on them, or did they just hang up?
Looked like they hung up.
Like, what did you say anything? Like, what?
No.
We're just typing. And that sounded like an 80s or early 90s like Sierra game music.
Hey, you know what that sounded like? It sounded like a Capcom. It sounded like Darkstalkers or the sequel, whatever it was called, from Capcom in the mid-90s. Sounded like a Capcom fighting game from the 90s.
Yeah, that was kind of odd. Like, what was that exactly? I stepped away.
It was just some old music for porta potty emergency line situation. It was a Gladstone, I think. There were some weaker whoppers up in the attic, and they seemed to have gotten in. They kind of seeped into your sewage system.
Some weaker whopper.
I've got.
Oh shit! You guys. Oh my god!
Everybody get down! Get down! They're attacking!
Oh my
it's an attack of the Winkle Whoppers! Ah! Oh, Yabby! Oh, God! Get him off!
Okay.
You have the
Moist! They're all moist and rubbery.
Sorry, but you are finished here.
They're all like moist and rubbery. They're yabby. That's what Cody would call it. we were kids. Cody came up with this descriptive word, yabby. And it was it just meant something that's kind of moist and rubbery, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. I think it's like if you took like a balloon and like put your hand on the other side or something and felt that it was weird. But anyway.
I think
moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and.
You imagine like a guy sitting. I imagine a guy sitting at a microphone with a Casio keyboard, like just sitting there going moist and perfect and moist, like playing that doo 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 on the keyboard.
I think the best example of what yabby is those sticky, like those rubbery things, those like a hand that you would like. I'm not sure how to describe this. Like
those little sticky things you would slap on a piece of paper, pick them up.
Yeah, or you could like slap it on something and it would snap back.
What's that a name? I just can't think of it. What was it? It was.
Well, they're definitely made out of some chemical that I'm sure
kids shouldn't be in contact.
Gives you cancer.
Yeah. Well, remember that started out as, like at McDonald's.
Wacky.
Yeah, those wacky wall crawlers.
Wendy's had Wendy's. You can get a wacky wall crawler.
And you would like slam it against the wall, and it would just.
I use this on my wife. There's something wacky crawling into your vagina, wife.
Moist and perfect and 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 moist and perfect and.
Winkle whopper, winkle whopper, winkle whopper.
Moist and perfect and moist and perfect.
That's iconic episode. That seriously sounds like somebody having a psychotic episode.
For the last week a whopper or so, I've been hearing that song from World Number 6, I think it is, from Super Mario Brothers 3.
Okay.
Because listening back to the shows and hearing the Weeklo Whoppers, it just reminds me of that song. It sounds like a scarier version of Wiggle Whoppers.
Right. They run out of memory there, so they're like, okay, we got to have some sort of a song here. Just make about 3 seconds and loop it. Oh, anyway, on that game there. Yeah. All right. Let's move along, shall we?
Let's make another Pran Funkel. Sticky hands. Wiggle Whopper, Wiggle Whopper.
Oh boy.
Good night, everybody.
Sam has leaped off of this production.
All right. Yeah, that definitely. Sam is having a. Sam's having a psychotic episode. He leaps into the body of.
It's that episode where they're giving him electroshock therapy.
Yeah.
And if they give him too much, then he can't leap out of this person. He'll be stuck there.
And also, they're making. They're also forcing him to listen to the Super Mario Brothers level 6. The
World 6. Super Mario Bros. 3. World 6.
Nice. Hey, world. There's just levels, damn it.
I remember getting that far as a kid when that game was new, and the levels leading up to that point, the overworld song was, kind of happy and stuff, and then you got to that one, and it sounds all like disturbing and scary, and I just pretty much just went to bed and just hid under the covers, just like Elton John would do with Lovers. He would roll like thunder under those covers. So I think it's just me and Mike right now. So things are bound to get a little bit greasy.
What?
So I'm going to try to dial an 800 number here.
I want you to fuck me.
Well, let's see.
Okay, I'm back.
And grab your scrotum.
I'm dialing a number here.
Hey, dude. Welcome to my all-new and very explicit hard jock line. I have top rock hard jocks that you can play with all night, privately or one-on-one, or for your tight butt pleasures, pick your jock on the virtual chat line. But don't forget the hard muscle jocks on the party line. Whatever you want, you can get it all right here. Experienced callers enter your credit card number at any time.
Want to use your credit card to have some hardcore fun with some real men who are waiting just for you? Well, then call 1-800-777-MEAT. Again, that's 1-800-777-6338. These hunks are hot. Or for a wet and wild time with some of the hottest guys in the USA, call 1-800-333-DICK. That's 1-800-333-3425. Only $1.99 to $5.99 per minute, depending on menu selection. These guys are waiting for you to come. A premium may apply to certain menu selections.
Apparently.
Hey, stud, you can give it to me anytime you want. That's right. Just enter your credit card number at any time during this message. This call will be billed at $5.99 per minute. A surcharge of $7.98 may be billed on certain selections. This call will discreetly appear on your credit card statement. A toll-free customer service number will be provided later in this message, as well as on your credit card statement. Call.
Okay.
It will discreetly be billed to your credit card as butt-fuck pleasures.
I'd like to know what the selections, quote unquote, are that cause a $7.98 surcharge to an extra charge. Like
certain, like yeah,
what is
what's
this
so
extra?
special? I know. What are you going to get on the phone? Like it's not like you're getting like when you go to a strip club and you get a special, a special.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
A special private.
What is this thing that you've done?
Yeah, I know. Oh, lick the fella.
Lick the what?
Oh, lick the fella.
Lick the file?
I don't know if I want to know what that's about. The phone? Oh, okay. I thought it was saying the foam or something.
I wanted to lick your ass pie.
I'm sorry, I didn't bake one today. I'm sorry.
Well, we apologize for how offensive this episode is so far.
I'm getting really hot. This is great. Will I chew lightly on your wing?
Ever since that scary Ice World song, things have taken a turn.
I think you're right.
They've started to go easterly.
Ever since the psychotic Weekle Whopper freak out episode that Sam endured there.
Ever since Weekle Whoppers, that stands for we equally are
let's hear it.
Kiting in non-generic. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Let me work on this acronym for a second here.
All right, let's do another call. How about that? Folks? Would you like us to do another call before we end the show? Okay. So,
big boner.
Okay, so we got on the lavender line, the all-girl chat line.
Yeah.
The lavender line. It's nice and lavender. It's lavender. I don't know if they're talking about the color lavender, like what, like.
Yeah, like a girly lavender line.
Okay.
It's in reference to a lavender waffle.
Oh, okay. It says our greeting is already set up. Unbelievable. Cool. All right. So you know this?
Yes.
You know how to log us in and stuff, Kira?
Yeah, I called last night. I did like a dual greeting message with Stephanie and Sheena.
Okay. Awesome.
So
all right.
Mike can
Let's give it a call.
Mike can use Sheena when they answer or whatever.
Welcome to Lavender Line, just between girls. Lavender Line assumes no responsibility for personal meetings and is for adults only. If you're under 18, please hang up now. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key. If you like how she sounds, chances are someone else does too. Get there first. Now members' messages are always delivered before women still using Main menu. If you're ready to go online, press 1. To buy membership time, press 2. For information on free trials and using our system, press 4. To manage your membership and hot list, press 8. For customer service, press 0. To repeat these choices, press 9.
It's not accepting my buttons.
Okay.
If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key.
I think Mike's. Is anybody else's work?
Mine worked earlier. Now it's not. So.
Well, damn it.
Do you not have recordings of numbers?
I only have pound. I have to make the rest of them.
That isn't a valid membership number. Please check your number and try again. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key.
She's getting upset with you.
All right, let me try this. No? Oh, boy.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
hey, boy. There you go.
That isn't a valid membership number. Please check your number and try again. If you have
The theme to Quantum Leap is not a valid. That's
not a valid bacula.
I hung up on it. We'll have to figure out something else. Like, I guess if none of us can dial. Fuck. That is shitty. Like, we need recordings of buttons, I guess, that we can use. That's so shitty. Like, you know, of all the workarounds, I can hear that. Is that Mike? Well, he's got recordings of buttons, right?
That's
So,
a soundboard of all the buttons, but it doesn't work either.
That's because they don't last long enough.
The tones need to be longer. Yeah.
Okay, let's try this. Let me call in with my phone, my landline, and we can use that. I'll keep it on mute.
Okay.
I bet
like
that'll
you'll put it in. You'll call in on it, and we'll put you in the group here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right, we're gonna add you to the group here. There we go.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Maybe that'll work.
Okay, now I will call back, and we will.
Can you hold down the button?
Yeah.
Let me press the button. Okay.
All right, I think that should work.
Okay, why does it sound like Morse code?
I don't know. That's interesting. All right, that's good.
Skype has a filter to make sure you don't successfully do anything properly.
All right.
Just make sure things don't work like they're supposed to.
So sweet.
Hey, dude. Hey, you.
Welcome to Lavender Line, just between girls. Lavender Line is, if you have a membership, please enter it now.
I had the wrong thing, sorry.
That isn't a valid membership number. Please check your number and try again. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, if you like how she sounds, chances are someone else. Main menu. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key.
Why are we talking about moonbeams right now?
To buy your membership now, press 2. For frequently asked questions, press 4. To get assistance from customer service, press 0. To repeat, press 9. To continue, press the pound key. Main menu. If you're ready to go online, press 1. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key. To buy your membership now, press 2. For frequently asked questions, press 4. To get assistance from customer service, press 0. To repeat, press 9. To continue, press the pound key.
Hang up.
That's not gonna work.
No, it's our trial expired somehow because I didn't.
Hell.
I know I didn't use the minutes, but it expires after a few days. So.
Well, that's bullshit.
Fuck. It's probably just they use up your minutes while you're sitting there dicking around on hold and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right. All right, let's call the next number. Sorry, folks. Well, next up when we get a number. When does this number expire?
August 11th.
Okay, so that's coming up fairly soon. 3 weeks.
So each number, we have 3 months, right, with each number?
Right.
It seems like we've had this one for a long time, but maybe it's just because of Hector, and I've heard it read back by him so many times.
Yeah. All right, let's call this 800 number. Guess what? We might be able to get. Wait. We might take a ring.
And I suppose you're going to throw one of those 888 numbers up on the screen.
Thank you for calling Semper Solaris. This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. Press 1 if you're interested in solar or roofing. Press 2 if you're an existing customer.
Oh, boy.
I suppose you're going to throw one of those Donovan Freeberg numbers up there.
Thank you for calling Semper Solaris. This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. Press 1 if you're interested in solar or roofing. Press 2 if you're an existing
Press
customer.
a button. I don't know which one we need to press.
We're unable to take your call right now. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we'll return your call as soon as possible.
Press the button.
To review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail now, press 2. To discard and re-record, press 3. For special sending options, press 4. To review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail now, press 2. To discard and
Press the button.
to review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail,
Press the button.
to review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail now, press 2. To discard and re-record, press 3. The voicemail has been sent.
Press the button. Oh, fuck. We got to get somebody to answer here. You'd think when we got started kind of early tonight, but it doesn't matter, evidently. I mean, there's some nights when we just get answers all night, and there are other nights like this where you don't get shit. So.
Please answer the phone.
That's right. Okay, and call this next number. One of those not 888 numbers. Calling right now.
Pran Funkels, thanks for listening, folks.
You're not listening to me.
Thank you for calling Coda Properties in Fallbrook, just seconds to Camp Pendleton. If you would like information about our communities, please leave a message and we'd be happy to return your call. If you are a resident with an after-hours maintenance emergency, please call our emergency pager at 76.
All right. Oh. A pager. Seriously.
Emergency pager. That's kind of like an oxymoron, isn't it?
Yeah.
You failed in your mission.
Thanks, Mr. Kennedy.
Thanks. Who's that guy? The not okay guy. What was that dude's name? I can't remember.
Robert Loja.
Yeah, Robert Loja. You failed in your mission.
You are failed in your mission.
You are failed in your mission. You are failed. All right. All right, let's...
Mr. Philip J. Collins has a request for some of these people that we're calling. Please answer. Mr. Right. Philip J. Collins. So.
All right.
Original hot party gangsta.
We're gonna call this this gangbanger guy. I'm looking at his Facebook, and it's
he likes to have sexual relations with lots of men at the same time.
Yes.
He's a man who's into group sexual encounters.
Splendid.
Casey Kasem thing. Splendid. By the way, and I think what was the commercial we played last week that had Casey Kasem on it, and it was either Casey Kasem or somebody who sounded just like him, and it was like some commercial from last week.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was for a food or something. What the fuck was that? You know what it was, Cody?
I can't remember what it was, but it's...
Remember, Kira?
Yeah, it's Casey Kasem for Arby's. Let me find it.
Arby's commercial?
Yeah, and the girl at the beginning is so cute. Okay, where is it?
Speaking of
it was a beef and cheddar, that's right.
I'll be eating a beef and cheddar.
Beef and cheddar.
Beef and cheddar.
Mom, I made a sandwich and I'm gonna fuck it tonight.
Mom, the sandwich seems really nice. I think I'm gonna ask it for its hand in marriage.
All right, go ahead.
Don't worry, Mom, I'm eating right. I've just met Arby's beef and cheddar.
Only Arby's brings you beef and cheddar. A toasted onion roll, Arby's special dressing, slices and slices of Arby's tender roast beef, topped with melted cheddar cheese sauce. Discover Arby's beef and cheddar.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm eating beef and cheddar.
Enjoy a tasty beef and cheddar of all 22 Pittsburgh area Arby's.
Space Stars will return after these messages.
So, one of the things I'd like to address is there were 22 fucking Arby's in. I don't know. I guess Pittsburgh's probably a pretty large city. Just like that seems excessive, doesn't it?
I think that's where they started, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it makes sense. And nothing against that. I'm just like 22. Jesus Christ. There might be 12 here, or 10 or something. I don't know. But this is a smaller city anyway. But so I guess 22 is not that crazy.
Tulsa is riddled with Arby's.
Like it's a cancer.
And they, in fact, have a corporate office. It's like it's weird because it's an Arby's, but attached to the back of it is like an office.
Yeah.
So if you pull into the drive-through, you can see the office and like the entrance to it and stuff. It's interesting. It's kind of, and I think it says Arby's Training Center on it or something.
The other thing I was going to talk about in the commercial is she's asking people are asking their parents not to worry about their health or something because they're eating like. Is it a joke that like, hey, don't worry, I'm eating beef and cheddars. Ha ha, get it? That's terrible food for me. It's not good for me at all. Is that the joke? Or is it are you supposed to go like, oh, it's got a special dressing, which I didn't know. Like beef and cheddars just have that shitty cheese soup sauce crap on them, right?
I think the idea is that don't worry, Mom, I'm still single, but I'm eating this food that's really good for me.
And but it's not at all like that. Beef is questionable if it's even meat. I'm not, nothing against Arby's. I eat Arby's every now and then, but it's just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm eating. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, from what I've heard, they originated in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
And, it was like they would actually cut the meat in front of you like they do at legitimate delis and stuff,
The roast beef, the roast beef, the roast beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still places around here that you can go and yeah, they actually cut the meat in front of you, and then Joe Cirola will actually taste the meat for you before he puts it on he takes it out of his mouth and then puts it on your sandwich.
I imagine
taste the meat.
But the thing about that is it's the meat though, it's like this weird it's a it's a big blob of something that's molded into meat and cooked. You know what I mean? It's not like that's a rump roast or anything like that they're actually slicing. So anyway, it's this weird rubbery kind of stuff, and it's not. It tastes fine, but I would never go as far as to say, like, you know, that I'm eating something that has any kind of nutritional value when I eat that shit.
Yeah, no. If you're going to any fast food chain, you should never assume that it's the least bit healthy. And what you're describing, I think, more accurately describes Subway.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, the roast beef at Arby's, they're not cutting it in front of you, but it's still not like a particle board version of.
Yeah.
Good night. I think now I'm getting the hungry.
Yeah, we're making. Oh boy, we should go to a 24-hour Arby's.
Yeah, I think I know where they're.
What?
Taco, you know.
I know where there are some 24-hour Arby's, but anyway.
All right, well, let's get on with the. Should I continue this list, or I noticed that Carl gave us a number there. Oh, okay. We were about to call this gangbanger.
Within the building, we've got a number of fast food places: Burger King, Pizza Wings and Subs, Taco Bueno, Panda Express.
Panda Express gets a no.
That's another example. Burger King used to actually frame boil their burgers, and from what I've heard now, they just microwave them.
Oh yeah,
they're just like frozen.
Then they chase them around, and there's
sometimes there's a fried egg chasing them.
Whoa, man!
Your worst nightmare, butthorn!
It's a burger time nightmare. Yeah, so it's and they've been there. Burger King has had these commercials. It's like, you get 2 cheeseburgers and a fries and a drink for $3.50 or something like that. It's like, you know that fucking burger is going to be the size of a silver dollar, right? It's going to be fucking tiny.
Yeah.
For $3.50, you're gonna get 2 silver dollar size fucking burgers, and and then Jake Holmes is gonna serenade you. It's pretty funky.
I'm angry.
Aren't you angry at Burger King now? All right, let's call this.
Why wouldn't you like?
Call this guy. Here we go. Pran Funkels live. It's taking a long time.
Hi, you reached Rudy Enriquez. Please leave a message. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Let's try him again here. That takes a long time to connect to that voicemail.
Aren't you hungry? Aren't you hungry for Burger King now? When you like a great big bite of white chicken, moist and light.
I was looking for a moist and heavy thing.
Possibly a double Whopper topped with melted cheese. You got that. I don't want any. We putting it on there cool and letting it melt though.
We need to get someone to answer their god damned phone.
Hi, you reached Rudy Enriquez.
Please leave a message. I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Leave
Thank
a
you.
message.
Yeah.
At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Just giving this number by Scummings. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Derek, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and hang up. I'm sorry, Derek.
Well, the Trojans are getting ready to play.
Well, your services are no longer needed. I think Wilma told you that, right? Did Wilma tell you that?
Well, for a minute, boy, I'm gonna go away.
Hi. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Hello?
You tell Karen, whoever the hell she is, she's crazy as hell. Tell your boss you better look at her computer files or something and find the right telephone number to who you want to fire or whatever the hell you want to do, because it's a lot of work.
I don't know. I don't know, sir. I don't know you.
Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. Might as well. I'm sorry, I have my Walkman on.
Don't fuck yourself.
Oh my
God.
What
kind of shit's going on here? I don't know what this is.
What's wrong with that guy?
Trying to leave a message for somebody.
Yeah, other lady on the phone. Now you're on the phone.
Yeah, who's doing all the cussing?
God damn, motherfucker.
All right, I need to go ahead and leave it. My number is
well.
I'm sorry.
Area
252.
Go ahead, Hector.
252-557-0722.
Thanks, Hector. You're a godsend, Hector. Thank you.
Go fuck yourself.
You can go fuck yourself, Pat. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know why everybody got on this damn line.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. I'm not gonna bullshit with you.
Get over. Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't make nasty phone calls either. You called here. I didn't call you.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options, press 4.
Sometimes it works. Everybody be quiet. Oh, there we go. Just giving this number by Scummings. Hello.
Yeah. Slimmins.
Okay, Slimmins.
6.
Derek, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and hang up. I'm sorry, Derek.
Well, the Trojans are getting ready to play.
Well, your services are no longer needed. I think Wilma told you that, right? Did Wilma tell you that?
Well, for a minute, boy, I'm gonna go away.
Farting in a blender? Hi. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
You're Karen, whoever the hell she is. She's crazy as hell. Tell your boss you better look at her computer files or something and find the right telephone number to who you want to fire or whatever the hell you want to do, because it's a lot of work.
I don't know. I don't know, sir. I don't know you.
Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. Might as well. I'm sorry, I have my Walkman on.
Don't fuck yourself.
Oh, God. What kind of shit's going on here? I don't know what this is. I'm trying to leave a message.
The other lady on the phone. Now you're on the phone.
Who's doing all the cussing?
God damn, motherfucker.
All right, I need to go ahead and leave it at. My number is. I can't remember I couldn't remember the area code.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Every 2.
go ahead, Hector.
252-557-0722.
Thanks, Hector. You're a godsend, Hector. Thank you.
Go fuck yourself.
You can go fuck yourself, Pat. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know why everybody got on this damn line. I'm just...
Well, let me tell you something, motherfucker. I'm not gonna bullshit with you. Correct.
Trying to press button.
I don't make nasty phone calls either. You call here. I didn't call you.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options, press 4. To cancel, press star.
See, I hang up.
Yeah.
To send your...
Hopefully it'll send if I hang up. Most of them will. But, oh boy. It's been one of those nights where we just keep getting voicemails and voicemails that aren't set up. So, you never know. Boy. Yeah. Oh, boy. All right, let's dial another number here. It's getting late in the show. We probably do another 30 minutes is all. And so that means we need to get to dialing here. So let's dial this 800. This 800 number that I'm going to throw up on the screen.
Going on.
And I suppose you're going to throw one of those 800 numbers up on the screen.
Yes, I am.
And there it is.
Somebody is.
Thank you for calling. 2 men will move you. The office is closed. Please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message, and your call will be returned the following day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
All
252.
What the hell are you doing?
557. Hello?
Yes, Stanley, what are you doing?
I'm leaving a message.
At this hour?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was sleeping till you woke me up with your guttural noises.
I'm moving out. God damn it. I'm tired of this shit.
Well, I can't say I'll be sad to see you go.
I'm moving out.
Go ahead.
You know that. You ever hear that Billy Joel song?
Don't
I'm moving out.
Don't patronize me.
Yeah, fuck off.
This is CBS.
Well, I agree.
Dad.
This is CBS.
Your father doesn't agree with it either. Now, look, Fonz and Richie have been out on this couch for 38 minutes, and you've not said hello to them once.
I don't talk to fictitious television characters.
Say hello to Fonz and Richie.
Get out there and say hello to Fonz and Richie.
Look, Mom, I'm leaving a message. This is all going on a message. Somebody's going to have to hear this bullshit, okay?
Say hello to Fonz and Richie.
No, this is the reason. This is the reason I'm moving out is because I have to deal with this shit. This lady's out of her.
You are the one who loves laughter and fun. Fun for you, the reason.
It's a lovely recording you have there.
I gotta deal with this bullshit. So she thinks that I don't know. She's making me. I need to say hi to.
Get out there and say hello to Fonz and Richie.
Why do I need to do that? Why? Because you have a recording that asks me to.
There's no recording. First of all, I think that's
Here's what I'm going to do. Hello, Fonz. Hello, Richie. Okay, is that good enough? Is that good? Can I leave my fucking message now?
I don't think they heard you. You need to go out to the living room and tell them.
All right. This is insane. Hello, Fonz. Hello, Richie.
Thank you. Now, because you took so long, I'm afraid that I'm gonna, well, Rico overtime, young man.
Oh God! Ow! Now! Stop that shit! Stop it! 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 Stop it!
I'm sorry. I have to move out. This is why. I'm tortured. I'm tortured day and night by this shit. My number is 252-557-0722. Please give me a call. I need to get moved. I need to get moved quick. I hope you see the serious. You understand the seriousness of this. Legal whoppers and such. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and message review.
Two 252.
What the hell are you doing?
557. Hello?
Yes, Stanley, what are you doing?
I'm leaving a message.
At this
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was sleeping till you woke me up.
I'm
noise.
I'm moving out. God damn it. I'm tired of this shit.
Well, I can't say I'll be sad to see you go.
I'm moving out.
Go ahead.
You ever hear that Billy Joel song?
Heard it.
I'm moving out.
Heard it.
Yeah, fuck off.
This is CBS.
I agree.
Is that Dad?
This is CBS.
Your father doesn't agree with it either.
He's an announcer.
Now, look, Fonz and Richie have been out on this couch for 38 minutes, and you've not said hello to them once.
I don't talk to fictitious television characters.
Hello to Fonz and Richie.
This is
Get up there and say hello to Fonz and Richie.
Look, Mom, I'm leaving a message. This is all going on a message. Somebody's gonna have to hear this bullshit, okay? This is the reason I'm moving out is because I have to deal with this shit. This lady's out of her.
You are the one who loves laughter and fun. Fun for you, the reason.
It's a lovely recording you have there.
I gotta deal with this bullshit. So she thinks that I don't know. She's making me. I need to say hi to.
Get out there and say hello to Fonz and Richie.
Why do I need to do that? Why? Because you have a recording that asks me to.
There's no recording.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hello, Fonz. Hello, Richie. Okay, is that good enough? Is that good? Can I leave my fucking message now?
I don't think they heard you. You need to go out to the living room and tell them.
I was hoping you'd be like, oh, that's not, I don't think you were sincere. I don't believe you were sincere about that.
This is insane. Hello, Fonz. Hello, Richie.
Thank you. Now, because you took so long, I'm afraid that I'm going to, well, it's Weekle Whopper time, young man.
Oh God. Now.
Let's get Weekle Whopper.
Stop it. I'm sorry, I have to move out. This is why. I'm tortured. I'm tortured day and night by this shit. My number is 252-557-0722. Please give me a call. I need to get moved. I need to get moved quick. I hope you see the you understand the seriousness of this. Weekle Whoppers and such. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4.
Right again.
To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send, thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
I think there can't be anything cutting you off, any kind of noise. It's weird, Kira, for that number to work.
I'm going to call in with this landline again just to keep it on, I guess.
Okay. I don't know.
Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels.
Okay.
Live. All right, folks. Having a hard time. Yeah, let's get through some numbers here, folks.
Let's get some people to fucking answer their fucking phones.
It's hard. I'm telling you, it is. That was the 10th number, so we don't.
Oh, it is hard. Need to average at least 20 calls per show.
My dick was hard.
That was our last one.
My twink was hard.
My dick was hard.
I'm gonna step away for just a second. Well, actually, I'll go ahead and dial this number. I'm gonna dial this number and step away. You guys have the power, the option to hang up or dial these numbers yourselves. So with this, now that Skype is actually sort of working, so I'll go ahead and dial this, and then you guys. Oh, we have an unknown caller calling in. Should I answer it?
Yes.
Chris.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
At the tone, please leave a message for mailbox number.
Who is this Chris?
We had an unknown number calling in, and I tried to add it, but I don't know if it did or not.
Well, what was that?
That was the number I dialed. The regular number here. That went to voicemail. So all voicemails. I'm just gonna move on. Fuck this. No more voicemails. Okay. I need to step away for just a second. Use the restroom. Be right back. Be right back.
What in the hell are you talking about?
The next number is some kid from a SpongeBob chat. I need to mute this. Okay.
An actual kid?
I guess. If you look him up on Facebook, his name is Cam. I don't know if that's short for something or if it means he is able to go on cam. But click on his Facebook.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it now.
We called him and he didn't answer, and then he called back the next day and did not leave a message. So look at his Facebook here. It's loading. Okay, so he has a video here. Let's take a look at it. He looks like a baby. Like his face looks like a baby's face.
You mean this 3-second video?
Yeah. It's not playing for me.
Well, there's no audio to it, so. Well, actually, there is.
Let me try it on Chrome.
Yeah, we need. You need to play the. We need to hear the audio from this.
Okay, I'm back.
Right.
What are we doing?
Click on the kid's Facebook.
Okay.
Wait, I think we need to play the audio from his 3-second video.
Okay.
I'm trying to, but
I think it answers the question of how you start a propane grill.
What?
I can't play it. I'm trying to go on Chrome and do it, but it's just sitting there.
This is
click
this is
on
some
it.
kid's phone number. How do we get this number?
SpongeBob chat. Moby got it.
Oh, no, this is not. That's not the number I'm about to dial, though.
The cam number 12.
Yeah, SpongeBob chat users under that, though. Okay, no, wait.
Oh, they're both SpongeBob.
SpongeBob chat.
SpongeBob. Mike, can you try to... Oh, is Mike away from keyboard?
I don't know. Is he? Do we have Dateline NBC's Chris Hansen talking about that he's a fan of SpongeBob.
Oh, there is sound. You have to turn it up.
I can't. It won't work. I can attempt to download the video. Let me see that.
That's really probably not worth it. But no, it's not worth the effort.
Oh, that's a kid's head, not a bag of meat. Okay.
That's not something at Arby's that they use to make a sandwich.
It's not a roast that they stick into the slicer. Okay. It's a kid's face.
I try to download it. Let's go to commercial.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Cold War is long gone. Berlin Wall's history. Kind of sad, really.
Why is that?
Well, I always wanted to be a top secret agent. Code name Mozart. You know, make it through Checkpoint Charlie by the skin of my teeth.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's all over now.
I know. But at least I can read about the good old days in my Encyclopedia Britannica. Check out this section on intelligence and counterintelligence.
That's not all you can read about in the new Encyclopedia Britannica.
Somehow I knew sooner or later you'd turn this into a commercial.
Well, actually.
It's okay. I know. How else can someone find out how to get a set? Forget secret agent. Look at these great animals. Maybe I'll be a veterinarian. Open wide. You gonna pop on that 800 number?
I thought we might, yes.
Right on cue.
To find out how you can own the new Encyclopedia Britannica, just call this number and we'll send you this free booklet.
Don't forget the gift.
And just for previewing Britannica in your home, we'll give you this 3-volume desk reference set.
I already have it.
I was talking to the people at home.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yeah.
Just for previewing and Britannica in your home. God damn it. Oh, boy.
It's that classic May-December romance, classic gay couple bickering about the Encyclopedia Britannica. Just like those Sonic guys that those guys that go to the Sonic for lunch every day.
And then always get into a spat over who gets the Sonic pretzel dog. You know, and
This tastes like a pretzel. No, it doesn't.
it tastes all salty. I don't know. I don't know. All right.
Okay, I have the video, and I boosted the volume by 22,000. Literally, no, 2,200%.
Okay, this is going to be well worth it. Here we go.
Here we go. Pran Funkels exclusive.
Smart.
There you go.
What is it saying?
It says smart.
I think it says smart.
Smart.
I thought it was saying spark.
Smart.
Spark.
Smart.
Okay, well, let's call this fucking asshole now. How about that? What we're doing here?
Yeah, and incidentally, to the right of it, there's a George Takei decorating a rainbow cake video.
Okay.
Let's see if this will work.
Oh my. Oh my.
Something went wrong. We're having trouble playing this video.
Oh, great. All right, let's just call this kid, okay?
Okay.
Here we go.
Fuck.
What?
Doesn't he look like a baby, though?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. It's kind of like Jerry O'Connell from
Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Ventura. Written by Mr. Nathaniel J.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80.
A lot of voicemails tonight. Let's call him back here. Let's see if he'll pick up.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
All right.
What do you want to speak with?
All right. Well, let's keep moving down the list here.
Who are you asking? Who are you talking about this person?
Let's see. List of numbers. Here we go. There we go. There we go. All right.
Losing my list on Baker Street.
Oh, another SpongeBob chat user.
What part of Georgia y'all in?
Wearing his SpongeBob jacket. He's Chris Hansening around.
I'm sitting at home. We're watching TV.
TV.
TV. It's been like it's been like Forrest Gump.
Oh,
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
The 34 again.
One more try. I'll try them again.
Private Benjamin.
Private Benjamin.
Benjamin. On channel 34.
Tonight, a pleasant afternoon's ride turns into a terror-stricken journey to hell.
Tonight. Oh. Do you hear how soothing that is? Tonight. Oh, terror-stricken journey. God damn it.
reading it. He's not reading ahead.
X now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Play that.
Tonight, a pleasant afternoon's ride turns into a terror-stricken journey to hell. Who will survive? Nightmare at Bitter Creek tonight.
Area code 52557 0722.
Do the Marios!
Thank you.
Play that.
Tonight, a pleasant afternoon's ride turns into a terror-stricken journey to hell. Who will survive? Nightmare at Bitter Creek tonight.
Area code 52557 0722.
Do the Marios!
The Marios. Okay, I didn't hang up on that, did you?
No.
You just hung up after playing. Okay, I forgot it. I forgot that's the female Jack Palance voicemail systems. That's what they do, is they just play the message back and hang up on you.
Well,
Right about that.
You know, that's what Jack Palance would do because he's no nonsense.
Yeah, he's a no-nonsense kind of guy. So his wife... Okay. It's called...
He doesn't put up with Fred Savage or Daniel Stern doing voiceovers there. I heard him do that.
Hello.
bullshit.
Thanks for calling Miracle Bamboo Bra. My name is Carrie, and I'll help you with your order. And for quality purposes, this call may be recorded. And may I have your first name, please?
Curtis.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Curtis.
Will you spell that for me?
My name's Curtis.
Spell it for me, please.
Karen.
Okay, I'm going to disconnect the call now, please. Please call back, and maybe we can get a better connection.
C-U-R-T-I-S.
Okay, C-U-R-T-I-S, and your last name?
Kentucky.
Was that Kentucky?
Yes.
Let me ask that you, how do you, and that's K-E-N-T-U-C-K-Y?
Yes.
And who are you calling for today?
I'm sorry.
Who are you calling for today to order the bras for?
It's Karen.
Karen, and do you know her size, or is she there right now?
Hang on just 1 minute. Hold on. Hello.
Hi, I'm Carrie with the Miracle Bamboo Bras. Are you calling to order those for yourself today?
This is Karen. How may I help you?
Are you calling to order the Miracle Bamboo Bras?
Yes. Why not?
Okay. Well, I don't know. It sounds like, I don't know, we may have a bad connection here or something. So are you going to be using your credit card or Curtis's credit card? I'm going to disconnect the call now. Goodbye.
Pardon?
Oh, ma'am.
What do you mean, no?
I don't think a bamboo bra sounds particularly comfortable.
Cushion, 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 cushion.
It was funny. She was pretty convinced that it was a prank, and then she was like, I'm gonna disconnect the call, and then Cody just pulled her back, right at the last second, pulled her back in, and by spelling Curtis, and then like, what? And then the minute things got weird again, it was, goodbye.
Cushion, 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 cushion. Does your job have you sitting for hours? Cushion, 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 cushion.
Why not?
Why not?
It's the same company. It's like they have 3 or 4 different commercials, and it's like the bamboo bra, the bamboo cushion, the bamboo mattress.
I wonder why that sounded familiar.
Yeah, it's like the same exact infomercial that comes on late at night, but it's like just change the noun, and it's the same exact commercial.
Don't go up and down, Vince. Go ahead. This is not pretty.
I made a mess.
What's about to come out of me is not pretty.
He's getting a spleen
Gonna be
removed.
violent.
All right, should we call him back?
Yes.
I'm gonna play cushion. The bamboo cushion.
I thought of something, since I have this landline always connected, I can just like pick it up at will as Phyllis or something. And like, what are you doing on the telephone?
Mister. Fancy pants. Okay. Somebody else want to talk to her?
I think it's a fun game where. Hello?
Yeah.
I think it's a fun game to have a soundboard, and then if I think that they're going to hang up, I have to impersonate the soundboard.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. We'll call him back.
Cushion.
All right, call him back.
Thank you for calling Miracle Bamboo Bra. My name is Latanya, and I'll help you with your order. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. And who am I speaking with?
Curtis.
You said Curtis?
My name's Curtis.
You said Curtis, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And as you saw on TV, Miracle Bamboo Bra is the most comfortable bra that you'll ever own. It's what every woman needs. It's a bra that gives great support, and it fits like a dream without the underwires, the uncomfortable straps, or the unslightly budging. Now, the secret is in Miracle Bamboo Bra seamless, comfy stretch bamboo fabric that lets your skin breathe. So that means that it lifts and it supports while staying soft and smooth, and it always keeps you cool. You can wear Miracle Bamboo Bra with any outfit. It is machine washable, and it never loses its shape. And for a limited time only, we'll send you one Miracle Bamboo Bra in nude for just $19.99 with $7.99 for the shipping and handling. But for ordering today, we'll triple the offer and include 2 more Miracle Bamboo Bras. So that'll be 1 in black and 1 in white for free. Just pay the separate $7.99 processing and handling fee. And we're so confident that you'll love Miracle Bamboo Bra that we'll back it with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you find Miracle Bamboo Bra, you just simply return it in 30 days and we'll give you a refund. No questions asked. So how many Miracle Bamboo Bra triple offers would you like?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
A couple.
Do you know
So how
Karen?
many of the triple offers would you like to order?
Do you know Karen?
I'm sorry?
Do you know Karen?
No, I don't.
Karen.
2.
I'm sorry?
2 of them.
I can call you for a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
I believe it's a prank call. Agent is disconnected.
No, I'm just trying to order 2 of them.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. This is Karen.
Okay, I do believe this is a prank call. Agent is disconnecting the line.
No, I'm trying to order the bra.
Okay,
Ma'am?
who's trying to order the bra?
Karen.
Okay, and how many did you want to order?
2.
So you want 2 orders of the triple ones.
Why not?
So you want to get 2 of the triple offers.
Correct?
And what size would you like your Miracle Bamboo bra in? It's available in 6 sizes, from an extra small to a 3X.
It is.
Yeah, so what size would you like?
Huh?
34C.
Okay, it's available from an extra small to a 3X. And you're going
Okay.
to base it on your shirt size.
So 34C.
You would base it on your shirt size. So if you're an extra small, you would get a small, or if you're a large, you would get a large, or if you're 1X, you'll get a 1X. So what size did you need?
Medium.
And you wanted both orders in a medium?
Yes.
And which credit card would you like to use? You can also use an ATM card with the Visa MasterCard logo on it.
What are you talking about?
Which credit card would you like to use for your order?
Visa.
May I have the card number, please?
4202 1979 3203 2279.
Okay, that's coming back as an invalid card number. May I have the card number again, please?
Yes, 4202 1979 3203 2279.
Okay, I do apologize. That's coming back as an invalid card number. Do you have another card number we can use?
Yeah, let me hang on a second. Let me check my husband's.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Exactly.
My husband's Hector.
Okay, what card number are you using?
Can I place you on a brief hold, ma'am?
Sure, go ahead.
Hang on a second.
Nah, dick pics.
Hello?
Hector?
Hello?
Yeah, talk to.
Do you have the card number?
Yeah, his name's Hector.
Yes.
Okay, what's the card number?
772 252 57072
I'm sorry, can you repeat that number?
22
No, I need the whole number.
772 252 57072
Okay, is this a Visa or a MasterCard?
557
Visa. You know, I do believe this is a prank call. Agent is disconnecting the line. Thank you for calling in.
Sorry? No, it's Visa. Wait.
Prank. 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 Prank.
Agent.
I'm sorry.
Agent Scully is disconnecting.
Please don't go there, okay?
And Funkels will be right back after this message.
Just give me honest work at honest. Just give me honest work at honest pay. Honest sweat from honest play. And when I'm through, that's when I'll say, I want my clean as real as ivory. Gotta be 99.44. I want my clean as real as ivory. Nothing less, nothing more. I want my clean as real as ivory. It's gotta be pure, that's for sure. I want my clean as real as ivory.
And what was the deal with the 99.44? It's like it's not 100%. By law, we can't say it's 100%. But if you throw out the number 99.44, then you're saying it's as close to, because you would round up if it was 45. I don't know. Like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you would round up and it would be 100%, but it's not. So legally we can't go any higher. Dr. John there. Fire up your pen and pencil. We gonna take a bath.
Fire up your pen and pencil. You might need to attack people with your missiles.
Fire up your pad and pencil and look at them while they all scorched and black. Why would you put fire under them? I don't know.
And
that pad and pencil surely gonna burn.
In hell.
Trivia question.
Yes.
On what animated special did Dr. John lend vocals for the opening theme? It's not a regular thing, it's just like a one-off thing.
I think I have a guess.
Animated series? What? Animated show? Cartoon? What?
It's
it was. Can I make an educated guess?
Well, I don't know what the question is first. Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
Okay, on what animated special?
Oh, it's a special. Okay.
Yeah, did Dr. John provide the opening theme?
I know this, but
I know it.
But I don't know it. You know what I mean? As soon as you say it, I'm gonna like, yeah, I fucking remember that. All right, go ahead, Cody. Yes, we're waiting. Your answer.
No, can just repeat the question one more time.
There's a lot of dead air here. Just go ahead and give us the answer.
Well, I guess I can play it.
The theme to Blossom.
What's no? Are you kidding?
No. What was the question?
I thought you knew. Damn it.
Well, yeah, I think I did, but I forgot what it was.
An animated special that he did the opening narration on.
Yes, I have an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, what's that fucking...
It's called... Are you ready?
Yeah.
Say it for the answer to that question?
Mm-hmm.
Garfield comes in a sock.
It's Is it like here comes Garfield in a sock? In parentheses, in a sock?
That was comic strip number 3.
No, that was an animated special though. Here Comes Garfield.
That was volume 2 or 3.
That was number 1. That was the first special that Garfield did. Believe me, I know. I followed Garfield's career.
So
Garfield, here comes Garfield.
To believe that they skipped over Garfield at large in its entirety?
We're talking about TV specials here, asshole. We're not talking about the books. Duh. He didn't get on TV till later.
When did the sock ejaculate occur?
I believe it was 1982 when the first TV special was on. Garfield, here comes Garfield in parentheses into a sock. And John's tube
When
sock.
did Garfield take a turn for the adult?
I don't know. That's a good question. So, Kira, is that the answer?
It's very close. It's a different Garfield thing, but I'll play it.
It's...
Yeah,
go ahead.
Thank you, John.
I'll have to fast forward to the opening.
I hear the winter music.
one more.
Yeah.
Some
Let's
beat.
my place.
It's gonna be fun because we can.
Oh, hang on, stop it for a second.
Try to.
It's the song he sings is "We bad, we the paws," right?
No.
Claws.
The paws.
He probably did.
Claws.
The claws. Okay. What did I say? Pause. Sorry. The claws. You're right. Go ahead. Okay. Go and play it. Sorry.
I'm trying to find it. He probably did multiple Garfield specials, but
I think that was the first one where Garfield beats a cat king called the Claws.
oh.
And I think Dr. John did their theme. We're bad with the claws. Doesn't that sound familiar, Cody?
Yeah.
Morning vacation. Rest and relaxation.
I'm gonna get me some R&R, sitting in the sun like a movie star. I'm gonna get some R&R, flying in a jet where the beautiful people are.
Yeah, it's definitely Dr. John.
Yeah.
It's Garfield in the Rough.
Okay, so that's a lot later, though.
Yeah, it's probably 84, 80, something like that.
A lot
in the rough. Huh?
A lot being, relatively speaking.
Speaking of which, you should everybody should go check out what's the name of that thing that was posted by our pal Justin about the guy spends an hour talking about one Garfield strip.
Yeah.
To some Philip Glass music.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's a documentary.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. I watched the first 20 minutes and I was on break at work, so I couldn't finish it all, but I was enthralled by it and just laughing my ass off that he just keeps examining every little thing about this one Garfield comic strip from 1978, and he's just going off into these crazy conspiracy theories about.
Well, we're coming up on the anniversary of that strip. I think it's July 27th, 1978.
Yeah, is the strip in question that he's talking about.
Yeah, so we're coming up on that.
Mm-hmm. So everybody
we're coming up in a sock on that.
Right. We always wondered where Garfield came.
Are you there, Mike?
Mike ever come back? All right, we need to do a few more calls and we're going to need to wrap it up. Oh shit, the Weasel Whoppers. Fuck.
I knew they'd come back. I told you guys. I told you. I said we should run away.
I climbed up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've got some Weasel Whoppers up in your attic.
I'm going to dispatch some Weasel Whoppers. I'm going to dispatch them from up here in your attic, if you don't mind.
They're giving me a lot of freedom to pronounce separate.
Attack of the Weasel Whoppers tonight at 6.
Pronounce separate.
All right, let's. What are we doing, folks? Let's.
Jede Music, the Ocean Salad, the last Metroid is in captivity.
Cobb salad? What was that?
See, Isaac. See, Isaac. He's like Jede Music, the Ocean Salad.
Salad.
It says she has it.
See, Isaac.
We're gonna eat salad.
The Ocean Salad. The Ocean Salad.
All right, let's call a number and say that for the next person that answers. Here we go.
Weekle Whoppers.
I got plenty of them up here in my attic, in your attic, where I live.
I'm in your hearts and minds. Maybe even your Weekle Whoppers.
Please leave your message for
Sie reise. Isgeleide. Jede Beschneidnisse. Der stimmt sauer.
I hung up. Yeah, interesting message to get. See if we can give him a call back. We get him to pick up. Gotten like very few people actually answer tonight, but that's the way it goes on Pran Funkels. We don't always know what we're gonna get. Like Forrest Gump and those goddamn chocolates, because he's not smart enough to
please
read.
leave your message for
Leave another one.
I got the Weekle Whopper for you there. All right, settle down, boys. Why don't you go and give me a call back at 252-557-0722. We'll work out the details and payment. I need to make sure that this deal goes through, if you know what I mean. Thank you.
Splendid. You are a real pro.
So thanks, Jerry.
Blackbird steaks.
I got the Weekle Whopper for you there. All right, settle down, boys. Why don't you go and give me a call back at 252-557-0722.
Let's go and re-record it.
Okay.
Work out the details and payment. I need to make sure that
your message has been sent. Thank you for using T-Mobile voicemail. Goodbye.
That's good.
I hit pound. I'm using my switch to my landline, and it works pretty well.
Cool. All right, was that all of them? Yes, that was all from that list, I believe.
Okay.
We'll do one more list, and I think we're going to wrap it up for the night.
I'm going to wrap it up like a...
Like a fabulous Thunderbird, take back the morning.
Classic rock.
Oh.
Inside a bum's asshole.
David Cross reference.
I think it's called a Mr. Show reference.
No, you didn't say inside a bum's asshole on Mr. Show. Inside a bum's asshole on his comedy special, Shut Up You Fucking Baby, I believe. Is that right?
I'm not sure about that.
Album, maybe not a comedy special, but album. Yes, it was him talking about the
that
best
counts as
talking about the best place to display your art would be, or a better place to display your art than, the wall of Seattle
airport.
Yeah, the Seattle airport would be, I don't know, maybe inside a bum's asshole.
Yes.
So.
Ooh, teacher. Shake it, teacher, shake it.
When that bee flew in. Oh,
shake and shake it out on the dance floor. Shake your booty now.
Burn the disco down! Burn the disco ghost to the ground, Mr. Teacher! Oh,
yeah! That's very accurate that would be played right there.
Yeah. All right. We've got another SpongeBob chat user. This is so weird. All right, here we go. This is Chris Hansen. I want to have a talk about SpongeBob with you.
I'm going to stop hiccuping and hit mute.
Gross Mansomer, if I did not pick up, then I'm busy or I cannot pick up the phone at the moment. I will call you back. So, yeah, bye.
Okay, that sounded like a 12-year-old girl. Are we calling kids? Okay, of course we don't know who we're calling. I've got an unknown number. Should I call him back?
Maybe these kids are incorporated.
Okay, I'm going to pick this up.
Hello.
Hello? Hello, sir. Hello?
Hi.
Hello, you called to my phone, man. What you want to get from me, man? This is Hector. Hector, what do you want, guy? You call and you record from your fucking weird noise, man. What do you want?
Well, somebody called me from this number.
Nobody call you, man. What are you trying to do, man? What do you want? It's late at night. What do you want, guys?
But I'm getting calls from this phone number.
Oh, boy.
Okay. That might have, I'm not sure. That might have been one of our fans. I don't know. I don't really know. So, sounded like somebody who knew what they were doing there. So, and that might have been our one of our people who calls in.
So let's call another number. How about that?
I don't think we should be calling. But last time we called, that voicemail sounded like a very young fucking kid, right? I mean, so we probably shouldn't be calling young kids, right?
Yeah, it's. Well,
I feel weird about that personally.
Yeah, it's a SpongeBob chat, so I guess.
Yeah.
Kids,
we're really just trying to. I guess when we got these SpongeBob chat numbers, we're trying to find we're trying to find like creeps really that would get on there, but. All right, here we go.
It's like a perfect to catch a predator scenario for me.
It is, yeah. So here's another number.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Kelly Harpison
is not available.
I was about to say the voice box mailbox is full, I believe. I'll try it back one more time, though.
Imbeciles.
Imbeciles. They're very imbecilic.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Pick up the phone, idiot.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
Yeah. Boy, we've run into a lot of that tonight. I mean, this has got to be a record, right? Like, Hector has records of this.
Either it's full or they didn't set it up, and it's like incompetent.
I have
Yeah, we've had a whole shitload of those tonight. All right, let's call on.
Let me finish. Because I'm an adult.
Garfield wants to finish in that sock.
Let me finish.
Maybe he's going to apply a finish to the woodworking.
That's definitely what he's talking about. Let's call another one of these let's call another toll-free number. Oh, ringing!
You know the extension of the person you wish to reach. Please dial it now. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. If you know the extension...
What the
fuck? Can you repeat that?
I'm sorry, there is no matching entry for those digits. Please try again. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach...
If you know them.
I'm sorry, there is no matching entry for those digits. Please try again. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. No matching entry for those digits. Please try again. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach. I'm sorry, there is no matching entry for those digits. Please try again. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. I'm sorry, there is no matching entry for those digits. Please try again. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please dial it now. If you know
the extension. If you know the extension. If you know the extension. If you know the extension. Like that, how annoying is that? Like, what the fuck is that for? Where do we even get that number? He's calling, it's like, it sits there fucking just, if you know the extension, dial it. If you know the extension, dial it. Oh God, dial it now. Oh fuck, dial it now before I kill myself.
Thank you.
This is an awfully strange call.
Ileana?
All right, let's dial another number here. We got a few more before we wrap up. Here we go.
I'm looking for Ileana. Ileana?
I think there was a number that there was a 24-hour number that Cody posted or Carl gave us or something, right?
Yeah, restaurant.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Ileana? Let me finish.
Hi, this is Brent with Richardson Technologies. Can't get to the phone right now. Leave me your name and number.
For better lack of words.
Call him right back.
I found the number.
Where?
Oh, this one I don't know, but I found Cody's.
Okay.
What balloon?
What balloon? The balloon up your ass?
Well, okay.
Hi, this is Brent with Richardson Technologies. Can't get to the phone right now. Leave me your name and number, and I'll get back with you as soon as I can.
252 557 0722.
252 557 0722.
Yeah, I gave that to him.
Like, is there an echo in here?
All right. That'll be enough, Grace.
Let me tell you the number I'm dialing.
Well, look, I think I worked hard all week. I think I can just have some fun tonight.
Oh, we're trying to leave a message. Yeah.
Your voice is. Are you back in 8th grade again?
Oh, you're funny. You're real funny.
Yeah. Can we go to Remington Park or something?
Have records.
What about records?
Let me finish.
All right.
Ileana?
This is Ruby.
You know, I love the excitement in Atlantic City and Las Vegas. And okay, I get VIP treatment. Now,
Tilly? Did Tilly pick up the
Why
extension?
did you get all upset?
Was that Tilly?
I'm going to call the VA.
Well, wait a minute. If you do that, I think something bad's going to happen. This guy's really... You kind of triggered him and...
No. Oh, no.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Somebody tell him it's okay.
No. No.
I have a friend that will come, we can meet over lunch and he'll talk to you.
And where might we meet for lunch? Or
We'll have breakfast at Denny's.
$1.99? Are you out of your mind? $1.99?
You and I are going to go have breakfast at Denny's. What are you wearing?
Oh.
I'm wearing like some real tight jeans. Show off my ass real good.
You are.
What?
Maybe we can meet.
Well, only if you help me power up, sugar.
Power up.
We'll have a good time.
252. I gotta hurry. 252-557-07.
You have reached the maximum time permitted for recording your message. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen.
252 557 0722.
252 557 0722.
Yeah, I gave that to him after
Is there an echo in here?
That'll be enough, Grace.
Let me tell you the number I'm dialing.
Well, I think I worked hard all week. I think I can just have some fun tonight.
Oh, we're trying to leave him.
Your voice is. Are you back in 8th grade again?
Oh, you're funny. You're real funny.
Well, can we go to Red Park?
Have records. Let me finish. Eliana?
This is Ruby.
You know, I love the excitement in Atlantic City and Las Vegas. And okay, I get VIP treatment. Now,
Kelly? Kelly, pick
Why
up.
do you get all upset?
Is that Kelly?
I'm going to call the DA.
Well, wait a minute. If you do that, I think something bad's going to happen. This guy's really. You kind of triggered him and.
Oh no!
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Somebody tell him it's okay.
No!
In the
I have
shower.
a friend that will come. We can meet over lunch, and he'll talk to you.
It's hard to tell if it's like a legit call or just something crazy.
I'll have breakfast at Denny's.
199, are you out of your mind?
You and I are going to go have breakfast at Denny's. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing like tight jeans. Show off my ass.
You are.
What?
Maybe we can meet.
Well, only if you help me power up, sugar.
Power up.
We'll have a good time.
252. I gotta hurry. 252-557.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message,
All
press
right.
2.
There's the
To
same
erase
offers.
and re-record, press 3.
Oh, and now the buttons don't work from the landline.
If you're satisfied, to leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number, then press pound. To leave phone number 252-557-0722. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter the number, to send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, thank you. Your message has been sent.
Urgent.
All right, so if I hold down the button for like a full second, then I think it works. How many challenges can Skype throw at us?
Yeah.
And we still managed to beat them somehow, for now.
Yeah. Okay, let's call. We got one more SpongeBob chat user, so it's not a 10-year-old that shouldn't have a cell phone.
Yeah.
But we'll see. That's not our intent. We're not trying to call. Oh, somebody's getting tired there. Yeah. Let's give a call. Pran Funkels, thank you for tuning in, folks. Got a few more calls left.
I'm gonna call that diner next.
Yeah.
The TextNow subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello.
Come here, you. I know your ticklish spot right on the bottom of your feet right here.
Get him. You get him.
I
Oh,
got
yeah.
it right there. And then the
Get
back,
that Benson.
I got the back of your elbow right here. Gooch.
Oh, man. Oh, geez.
Tickle.
This is CS.
Hey, hang on a minute. That guy's right. We shouldn't be doing this. It makes me feel kind of like, I don't know. Makes me feel like cream of mushroom soup, and I don't like it. All right. Let's just check on the Metroids and just call it a night.
The last Metroid is in captivity.
Good.
The galaxy is at peace.
That's good.
All right.
I apologize for what I said.
It's all right. There's a unicorn running through the backyard right now.
Somebody's making pizza rolls. Tawny.
Pizza!
Thank you.
Might play back here. Oh, no, it just says thank you and hangs up. All right. Okay. Maybe that'll entertain a 12-year-old if that's who it was.
I get a call from like an angry mom or dad.
Yeah.
How dare you? How dare you leave a message for my child making pizza rolls?
And yelling, screaming, pizza! Now that's all they want is pizza.
Inappropriate tickling.
Yeah. You're just tickling an old man.
I've got a feather. Cody, what are you making?
Cody, what are you making? What are you making, Georgia? What are you making, Georgia?
Pizza!
I need to call his phone and ask him. I want to know what he's making.
Yeah.
Nah. Dick pics.
All right.
Call it. Can you call his phone?
Call his phone? Yeah, I can do that. Let's see.
We're prank calling Cody across the room.
Okay, let's see. There it is. Let's go ahead and add that.
Is it like a candy or something? Dick pics? I don't know what.
God.
Yeah.
It's probably. It's nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Up in the morning and go, pizza! Pizza!
Please leave your message for 9.
Oh, dude. So, like, the beep, beep, beep could be like the oven preheating and he's just like asleep and he doesn't even know. Or it could have food in there that's just like burning up and he doesn't even know. Like, so.
Yeah.
Want to get in the hot tub with me? I've got my floaties on and my swim trunks.
We're going to have to break out Fred's whistle. Yeah, that's like it's like an oven saying, "Hey, it's time to pull out the pizza rolls," or some shit.
You're gonna hear a fire live on Pran Funkels.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad. All right, Fred's whistle, I guess. Let's see if we can wake him up. You got some in the oven? Your oven's beeping.
Pizza!
You got pizza rolls in the oven.
You fucking asshole.
You got back here near your pizza, near your oven pizza beeping. You got pizza rolls. You know that? Pizza rolls.
Surprise.
All right, let's do one more call, and then I think that's the show. So I'm gonna call this diner. Well, what are we gonna say? Got a good soundboard? We got Hector, or we got a good soundboard? Somebody we haven't used tonight? Maybe, I don't know. Whatever you want to do, here it comes. Last call tonight, Pran Funkels. Thanks for listening, everybody.
Apple butter.
Everything okay there? Pizza rolls? Pizza rolls out of the oven before they burn the house down? You're beeping. Loud beeping.
Pizza!
Pizza bagel bites. Did you get them out?
You may not be thinking about pizza first thing in the morning.
The call failed, which usually means it's going to go to a voicemail, but it didn't. Are you sure that restaurant's 24 hours, Cody? That Carl called, that diner?
Well, it was.
Answering system off.
What?
Star.
Yes, somebody hit buttons.
Monitor on.
April Fool, bitches.
Yeah, did we ever talk about? I'm sure we did, about how we found this meat packing company or something that you could call this thing, and it would go to the answering machine, and you could turn a monitor on. You could hear the people just working in there. You just monitor. You just sit there and spy on them. Try that number again. Try this number that Cody's giving us.
We didn't call our pal.
Yeah. Okay. This is the number that we called a long time ago. It's called, sounds like they're saying false brand independent meats. So.
You have reached False Brand Independent Meat Company. Office hours are 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Can we monitor your workers?
If you wish to reach, please dial it now. For the spell by first name directory, press 3. To leave a message, or if you are an employee calling, press 0. Thank you for calling.
0.
You have reached the Independent Meat General Message Center. Please leave your name.
Did it take the
number,
0?
and brief message. If you're an employee, please leave your name, number, and department you work in, along with the reason you're calling. Thank you, and have a great day.
After the tone, please record your message. When
I'm going to
finished,
record it before
you may
the
hang up
tone.
to deliver the message or press pound. for
Hi,
more
I'm recording my
options.
message now. I'm recording my message now. Oh, what? Hello? I think this is one of those where you have to wait for the tone before you start talking. Do you think that's what it is? I'm sorry. I'm real sorry. As I was saying, my name is Chet Burglar, and I have 39 documents for Tim Elbertson to look over. One including some egg custard, which we discussed the other. Hello? Tim?
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. If you're under 18, ask your parents before you call.
I don't know what this is.
1-900-9099-CRY.
I don't know what that. Hello? Sounded more like she was having sad intercourse. I don't know what that was about. It didn't sound like crying, but maybe. Doesn't matter.
All right, what did I tell you about making prank telephone calls?
Mom, shh. Stop.
Who is there? Who's on the phone?
Miss Brittany.
Who?
Brittany.
All right, well,
I had to take home from Lechuga's. I had to take Terry home from Lechuga's.
well, you're already grounded from the phone, and now you're on it. So, how are we supposed to teach you any lessons in life? You don't. You're gonna have to go to boarding school. I'm sorry.
I don't want to learn about that, though. I don't like to learn about that. I want to learn about.
You're gonna be the only. You're gonna be the first 38-year-old in boarding school.
It's funny. I like that. I like egg custard too.
Oh no! You think you're Paul Lynde again?
Give me some of that egg custard, you little son of a bitch.
That kind of language.
Egg custard. I just need egg custard and I'll let you go. You just hand over the egg custard, nobody gets hurt. You understand?
Well, you do what you want. I'm going to get back to watching Mr. Miller.
I don't know.
To replay, press 1. To append this recording, press 2. To erase and re-record.
Oh, what? Hello?
I think this is one of those where you have to wait for the tone before you start talking. Do you think that's what it is? I'm sorry. I'm real sorry. As I was saying, my name is Chet Burglar, and I have 39 documents for Tim Elbertson to look over. One including some egg custard that we discussed the other day. Hello? Tim?
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute.
Doesn't it sound like it's like a porno, except she's, I don't know, so happy about the intercourse?
999-CRY.
I don't know what that is. Hello? Sounds more like she was having sad intercourse. I don't know what that was about. It didn't sound like crying, but maybe.
All right, what did I tell you about making prank telephone calls?
Mom, stop.
Who is it? Who's on the phone?
Miss Brittany.
That's shitty sound quality.
Brittany.
Doesn't even sound like Phyllis.
All right, well,
I had to take home from Lechuga's. I had to take Terry home from Lechuga's.
well, you're already grounded from the phone, and now you're on it. So, how are we supposed to teach you any lessons in life? You know? You're gonna have to go to boarding school. I'm sorry.
I don't want to learn about that, though. I don't want to learn about that.
You're gonna be the only ran the first 38-year-old in boarding school.
It's funny. I like that. I like getting costumes.
You think you're Paul Rand again?
Give me some of that egg custard, you little son of a bitch.
That kind of language.
Egg custard. I just need egg custard and I'll let you go. You just hand over the egg custard, nobody gets hurt. You understand?
You can do what you want. I'm going to get back to watching Mr. Miller.
God, what a terrible fucking voicemail system. And it's played directly through the phone.
To replay, press 1. To attend to this recording, press 2. To erase and re-record,
Problem is they're not
press
going to get our
3.
number.
For special delivery options, press 9. To send this message now, press pound.
You give them their number, but I don't know if you can append to it at this point.
Message delivered. If you know your party's extension number, enter it now. For the directory, press pound. The number entered is not valid. If you know your party's extension number, enter it now. For the directory, press pound. If you are calling from a rotary-type telephone, please stay on the line and your call will be answered.
I'm calling from a rotary phone. Oh, stay on the line. See what happens.
If you know your party's extension number, enter it now. For the directory, press pound. If you are calling from a rotary-type telephone, please stay on the line and your call will be answered.
Yeah.
I doubt it'll be answered, though.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Type of telephone.
That's what happens if you stay on. If you have a rotary phone, you get hung up on.
Type of telephone.
Let's get a call for Grandpa.
What's that?
Call that for Grandpa.
Oh, okay. You ready, Grandpa? Ready for a call? Did you get your pizza rolls?
Tell him you need legal help because you went to the Whammy Burger and your coffee was too hot and it burned you.
My Metamucil rolls are ready.
They're just filled with Metamucil. Oh. All right, here we go.
They're filled with cold cereals.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance. Please stay on the line for the next available representative.
Thank you for calling the Fears Not Your Way Law Firm. This is Cindy. How may I help you? Thank you for calling the Fears Not Your Way Law Firm. This is Cindy. How may I help you?
Yes, ma'am. Are you there? Hello?
Oh, that was nice. Thank you for calling the law firm. I'm going to help you. Thank you for hang up as fast as you can. Hurry.
I think it's time.
Like, seriously. She seriously had her finger on the button, just like, oh, please let me be able to say it twice so I can hang up. There we go, calling back.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance. Please stay on the line for the next available representative.
Thank you for calling the Fears Not Your Way Law Firm. This is Alexis. How may I help you?
Yes, I need some assistance.
Sure. And was this your first time reaching out to the Fears Not Your Way Law Firm?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And what medication was it that you were consuming, please?
It's Finkelstein, Benson-Bod.
I'm sorry, what was the name of the medication?
It's Shackley Products. From
I'm
Arnold.
sorry, it's a what product?
Smith Klein. They make water.
You were calling in reference to Smith Clyde?
No, it's the manufacturer of the pharmaceuticals.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not needing the name of the manufacturer. I was simply needing the name of the medication.
Yes, ma'am. Can you?
Or were you not calling in reference? Were you not calling in reference to medication?
Yes, I am.
All right. What's the name of the medication, please?
It's the doctor's. It's a back pills.
I'm sorry. What is the name of it?
Can I place you on a brief hold, please?
Sure.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Hello?
Yes. What was the name of the medication?
My wife's getting online. She can tell you what it said on the bottle.
Hello? Sure. Were you seeking assistance concerning a blood thinner?
Hello? Hello?
Sir? What was the name of the medication? I'm sorry? Or was it a blood thinner?
Yeah. Just talk to my wife, please.
Hello?
Sure. What was the name of the medication, ma'am?
My name is Angela. What is your name?
This is the Fears Not to Wadi law firm. What was the name of the medication that your husband was consuming?
Would you mind telling me your name?
Yes, my name is still Alexis. You've reached the Fears Not to Wadi law firm.
I just came out to the kitchen to get something to drink to take my medicine with.
All right, and what was the name of the medication that you were consuming?
Sorry.
What?
Were you seeking legal assistance?
Do unto others as I would have them do unto me. I bought books on how to play by reading the notes, how to learn to play piano. To teach myself now how to play by note.
Oh, let's just hang up on old people.
Yeah.
You bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch.
Yeah, call back and say that.
This is still Alexis. It's still Alexis. It's like,
how
she
about
said that,
the beeping noise that apparently has to occur constantly?
Yeah.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Yeah.
Has to constantly cut in on everything she says.
Bleep. That beep is distracting me. I can't tell you.
She had no
Are
problem.
you using a walkie-talkie from Radio Shack?
You're going to call back and say, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch.
Yeah, but she had no problem sitting through that whole music, but then she just hangs up on confused old people.
Maybe she just liked it. That was maybe she likes 65 Love Affair by Donnie Grunster, whoever.
Yeah.
All right, I want to call back?
Yes.
Or are we done?
Possibly. Possibly.
Just get her on the phone and talk to her for a second, then say, you bitch, you bitch.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance. Please stay on the line for the next available representative.
Thank you for calling the Fears Nationwide Law Firm. This is Tamara. How may I help you?
Hello.
Hello.
Would you identify
Thank you for calling the Fears Nationwide Law Firm. This is Tamara. How may I help you?
Would you mind telling me your name?
Yeah, you've reached the Fears Nationwide Law Firm. Are you looking for legal assistance?
Yeah.
What type of legal assistance do you need?
I don't know.
You don't know what type of legal assistance you need?
I live alone.
Okay, you live alone, and is there something going on that you need assistance with?
I bought the paint and the waterproofing to waterproof all the walls and the ceiling, and then I want to paint it.
Okay. Well, this is a law firm. We wouldn't be able to assist you with that matter. Are you looking for legal assistance?
I had just late yesterday evening. I saw all these little tiny white areas about the size of your fingernail on the floor, on the carpet.
Okay, so there's some issues with the place that you've recently moved into?
Yes.
Grandma, are you on the phone?
Okay.
And I'm on a cordless spot.
Oh, hello?
Hi.
Hi, was my grandma contacting you, ma'am?
Somebody was. I'm not sure. We hadn't really gotten that far yet. This is a law firm. She was contacting saying she was needing some assistance, so she didn't know what she needed.
I'm hearing some noises. Sounds like rice cakes being consumed. I'm not sure what that is.
It's a little staticky on my line as well, so I'm not sure if there's an issue there. But yeah, I'm. If that was your grandmother who was just on the line, she contacted us and she was saying she needed some legal assistance, but she didn't know what for.
Okay.
So she's okay. I mean, there's nothing needed.
I think she needed some legal assistance, but I'm not sure what it was about.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess I guess if. Oh no. Yeah. I'm not sure either.
I don't know. It sounds like paper rice cakes or somebody rubbing a bag of chips on the phone. I don't know.
Well, like I said, it is a bit staticky on my line too, so that this might be an issue with the static, but I don't know.
Hours are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday Pacific time. To request a free catalog, please press 1 now.
Yeah, this is the Fears Nashawati Law Firm. So if she's looking for some legal assistance that we can help her with.
Did you say it's the Nachawati?
Our office hours are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday Pacific time. To request a free catalog.
Stop eating so loudly, please.
Or to leave a message for us to return
Jared,
your call.
I'm on the phone here. Ma'am, are you patching us through or?
And I'm on a cord.
No, I'm sure that seems very weird that there's some kind of background noise as well. I heard it as well.
Are those pork rinds or Funyuns that I'm hearing?
I don't know. There's nothing going on this end.
I hear a crunching noise. Do you hear that?
No, I don't.
You don't hear that?
No.
Well, she was on a medication and she had a... Hello?
Okay. Well, no, that's. I mean, it happens.
It might be. Are you eating Cookie Crisp, ma'am? Is it Cookie Crisp?
No, I'm in my office working right now. I'm not eating anything.
I can't hear you. I can't understand you.
Are you stomping on styrofoam peanuts or packaging or anything?
To leave a voice message, press 1, or just wait for the tone. To send a numeric page, press 2 now.
No, wait a minute.
You bitch.
At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
I'm very confused. What's going on here?
Why don't you come down here, you bitch?
That's offensive.
I've just been unreal today.
Chicken salad Oreo.
Chicken salad Oriental.
Right. Hold on, Jared.
Jared's always singing about Orientals. It's his favorite subject. Hello?
To send your message, press 1 at any time.
Right.
To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options,
3.
press 4.
No, I'm just gonna hang
to
up.
cancel, press star. At the tone, please record your voice.
All right, that was the mumbler I was trying to... What was going on during that call? So I was adding other people to the call because they were obviously fucking around. I don't know what that was, but we were not making that crackling noise. That was...
Yeah. We were getting some fucking with us.
Yeah.
Retaliatory fucking with us.
All right, well, 94.7, huh? All our DJs sound like we're about to take a shit.
We're hanging out in this bathroom. It's at the local fishing hole. There's an outdoor bathroom. We've got a lot of Week of Whoppers in here with us.
Hey, yeah, so, oh, God.
We really like the smell of your faces.
Save that number, because, yeah, they were obviously, like, fucking around, like, oh, somebody prank called? Okay, next time I call back, I'll just pretend I can't hear them and put a bunch of shit over the phone or whatever, over my... I don't know what that is. I don't know. Anyway,
Go Whoppers.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. What fucked up that call is when, like, the mumbling was kind of funny in the background, but like when it went, I leave a message, blah, 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 that's when she hung up. But so yeah, save that for next time. We'll fuck with them some more next time. But yeah, folks, tonight I think it's about 4:45 here local time, so it's time for us to go ahead and knock it off. So.
Yeah.
No further objections.
It was nice talking with you.
That's right.
I'd like to object.
Well, we gotta go. We gotta go, though. It's late. We've been on over 4 hours. Jeez, you know, we've been on 5 hours. Did we just do a 5-hour show? Seriously? I think we did. I think we just hit 5 hours just now.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Dick pics.
What did we hit?
All right, folks. 5 hours. 5-hour show. It's kind of rare for Pran Funkels, but we got started kind of early, and we're on a quest to get some decent calls, and sometimes it just doesn't work out that well. It doesn't work out like we want it to. But we want to thank you for listening. And check in with us next weekend. We'll have another exciting edition or editions.
Well,
Pran Funkels.
You know what we want to do?
Well, we love you a lot. We love you a lot, and what else?
Fancy you?
We'd like to fancy you. One of these days, you will trust us enough. You will give us your unwavering trust, and you will allow us to fancy you. But for now, it's just a dream of ours, a seemingly unattainable dream that someday you will allow us to fancy you. So
what
now,
inmate are you talking about?
For now, we love you a lot, and we'd like to fancy you. For all of us here at Pran Funkels, good night.
There's a Ganopagans rock.
Look out for the Ganopagans, and we love you a lot and like to fancy you. Good night.
See you, bye.
Hasbro.
Happy trails, y'all.
Tonight, a pleasant afternoon's ride turns into a terror-stricken journey to hell. Who will survive? Nightmare at Bitter Creek tonight.